Okay. We should be good. Just an audio test. Everyone can hear the game and me, and everything's good. Nice. Awesome. Great. Okay. Let me turn. Alright, turn that audio down just a little bit. Okay, let's see who's here. Let's see. Con, Holden, Sergio, Jace, Splash Surfer, Marluxia, Onyx, Trey. Alright. People are here. Let us go. Egghead arc starts? Oh, nice, nice. Well, like I said, I haven't really been, keeping up. I've been going out of order. So, I haven't seen any of Wano. Currently, I just finished Impel Down. I'm on Marineford. Mark and I are currently still on Alabasta. But I might watch the first episode.
Get her! Stop her!
We managed to capture the eggs, Your Highness.
Let's see. No, well, Sergio, like I said,
Maybe you will amount to something after all.
I've been like, I've been going out of order and like skipping around, so I've seen like all of Punk Hazard at least, but like I've seen the Return to Sabaody, like the very beginning of the time skip, and then all of Punk Hazard.
Where are the eggs?
And then some of Dressrosa.
The dragon worlds. We found some of the eggs, but they were too heavy to carry back.
The other side of the world?
The Forgotten Realms.
Anyway, Mark was supposed to join me, but I have no idea where he is right now. Hey Musa, what's up? Happy New Year.
So, you're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh? How sad. Look here, Dragon. If you know what's
Hey,
good for
bunny
you,
dude.
you'll turn around
Charlie.
and fall back into that hole you came through. Those
Charlie.
eggs belong to us now, and I've hidden them in places you'll never find in
Hello,
1,000
Charlie.
years. Besides, even if you
Charles.
could find any eggs, our expertly trained armies would hunt you down and take them back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
Musa, thank you so much for the membership. And Nintendo Can, thank you for the membership.
Spyro! My, how funny to see you here. Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. The sorceress has asked me to guard Sheila the kangaroo. I suppose if you had a bit more money, I'd be...
I'm gonna heat that up a little bit. We're gonna do that. Okay. How would Mia feel if she met Sonic the Hedgehog? I don't know. Oh, well, we're both blue. That's good. Though I'm a mouse and he's a hedgehog. Both blue rodents, I suppose. Is a hedgehog a rodent? I don't know. I don't know if you would count that.
Do you like the
But
active camera mode?
I think that's where the similarities end.
Okay, I won't change it.
I see an egg at the bottom of this lake.
Oh, it's snowing where you are, Jordan? That's cool. We don't get snow here. We get hail. We get snow up in the mountains that are, like, nearby my house, but... like, in this general area, we just get hail.
I'm late for a dinner party at the
Anyway, so let's see. We got a lot of people here. Happy New Year to everyone. I hope you're all having a good New Year.
Portal thing in the jigs that leads to a different world, but you'll have to glide to get across to it. Press the jump button. I saw something shiny in that cave over there. Let's go check
I've got
it out.
some
You can get there
interesting
by
things
hover.
in store
To
this
hover,
year.
just press the action button and...
Although, I decided I'm not gonna do an update video,
Oh, I almost forgot.
just because
found
I
this
just,
egg.
I tried to record it and I didn't like how it was structured. Plus, I did already post a Patreon update, and, nothing much else I can say. All I can really say is that there's some longer discussions and deep dives and more character analyses. Woga. So, for anyone who's played Spyro in Rumble, for anyone who has Crash Team Rumble and has already played as Spyro in it, his moveset is, like, weird. Like, the controls are weird. Because square is flame, and, like, what is it, like, R2 is charge? Like, so that's, like, already weird, but I think I was concerned that if I played too much Rumble, I'd forget how Spyro controls, like, how he actually controls in these games. And that's a problem. I don't ever want to forget how he controls. But, I mean, obviously, I think square as charge, circle flame is, like, ingrained into my brain. However, there was one tiny thing that has messed me up. And that's, the gliding. So the gliding is normal, it's just like, well, it's kind of like, it works more like a Hero's Tail, where, like, usually it's, you know, like, a double jump, basically, is gliding. It's like XX. But it's like double jump and then glide, but the hover is pressing X again. Whereas, of course, here, it's triangle, the way it's always been. However, it is a lot easier for me to just press X to hover in Rumble. So now, I am being tricked. I always forget that one. And sometimes, I forget to press triangle. And I hate that. Where is it? The controls don't suck, they're just different. Excuse me? Oh. How did I miss these? Really? Okay.
I'm getting paid a fortune to keep Sheila. Ah. I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah. I reckon you be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, name's Spyro.
Never thought I'd see one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know? Then all of a sudden you left. Poof!
Dragons used to live here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000
I like playing as
years ago, I
Spyro and
think.
Rumble. I
And
think
they just left?
I think he
Yeah.
plays
And
well.
the weird thing is,
It's just
after
different.
they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with
Elora
them.
is...
I mean, they say this
Well,
world
she's
used to
a
have magic
blocker,
coming out of the
so-
wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones.
She can
you
feel a little
name it.
slow. Her
But when the
attacks can
dragons
feel a
left,
little
it all
slow
just
because you know
dried
she has
up.
a wind up
Is
for
that
her
why
kicks.
some of the portals
There's a
don't
spider
work?
on the floor
Yeah,
in the corner.
they're starting to fade out too, one by one. Well, I gotta get back home and do some damage control.
But her aerial
Visit
movement
anytime
is
you like.
really good. Like she has a, you know, cartwheel kick. You could like basically double jump, like double cartwheel kick, and then jump again. So it's like jump, jump, kick, kick, jump, and it's kind of crazy. And like her healing ability, her heal aura, like she can sort of float in the air. And that's really helpful. Like, honestly, her air movement is, it could really save you in certain situations. She's really good for party mode.
Thanks again, Spyro. Now I have to find out what that nasty sorceress has done to my home while I was locked up.
Hiya, Sheila. While you were gone, a bunch of Rhinox kicked us out of our houses. It's... Home at last. Here, I was saving this to make an omelette, but I think you deserve it more.
Does Rumble reuse the voice lines? Well, again, Rumble doesn't really have voice lines. They just make noises. But yeah, it's Tom Kenny. Order some food here. There we go. Okay. I don't know if Alora necessarily feels like Sheila. The way she runs is kind of like Sheila's hop. It's like, it's a very similar animation, but that's the only, like, Sheila similarity that I feel. The kick really isn't the same.
Hey, Sheila, let's play a joke. Takes this egg and smash it on Billy's house, okay? I need to get him back for the last time he butted me off the cliff.
Those Rhinox have taken over. There'll be no stopping them unless we can smash their huts. They're too big to smash. You'll remember how to...
Let's see. Oh my god. God, really? What's it like doing a voice for a dark ride? I mean, it's the same as doing a voice for anything. The process of, oh my god, this guy's just... Okay. The process of, like, building and designing a dark ride is, it's very, very long. So, so me being only a small part of it with my voice work, I'm not actually sure when that'll be, like, available to hear. Because I'm not sure when the ride will be finished.
Thanks for the help, Sheila. Oh, you can have this egg I found in my house.
Let me see. There's something about, if Spyro was in One Piece, I don't think he would fit in that world, honestly. That would be weird. That's how I'd react. It'd be weird. Do you think next will be Bianca and the Sorceress? I don't know if they're adding any more Spyro characters to Rumble, if I'm gonna be completely honest.
If you ever forget...
I mean, maybe, but I don't see that happening right now. Also, I'm not sure how long Rumble's gonna go on. I'm not sure how many seasons there's gonna be. Yeah, Kendrick, Crash 4, 100% in Crash 4 doesn't just seem hard to do, it is hard to do. I think the farthest I got was like 80-something%, and even that was a big accomplishment, so... I don't really plan on going any farther than that. What are you pointing at? Uh, 25th anniversary celebration with Blinks? I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that Rumble is going to associate with Blinks. Yeah, I really want to voice in a video game, but, I haven't really gotten any opportunities, except Glide. But I'm not sure if that's for the game itself, or just, like, little, comic stuff. Somebody asked me if I wanted to be a part of a game project, and then I said yeah, but it never really went anywhere. Let's see. Wait, who is here right now? Huh. Okay. Someone asked me if I wanted to be part of their, Dreams, Spyro project. And I said yes, but I guess I have to have dreams for me to be a part of it, so I don't have it, so I guess I can't do that. I don't know, it's just kind of like, I guess I've had opportunities, but nothing really worked out.
Hi, Spyro. It means your progress.
What kind of character would you voice? You had the chance. Like, I don't know. I can't really answer that because, like, I don't know. It's kind of vague, so I don't really know. Voice any type of character, really. I mean, I'd like to voice a villain. Villains are always cool, so I'd like to do that. Okay, dude, really? Oh, are you kidding me?
I'm dizzy.
What? Okay, what was that all about? Did you just drag me into that conversation for nothing?
Thank you for resting. I'm sorry. That was the ugliest.
Okay.
Hey, Spyro. I bet you can't catch up.
Almost had. There we go. Oh, no, no. Whoa, hey, boy. Oh, yeah. Twofer.
Hey, that was great!
Okay. Getting gems, getting... Not even gonna worry about the other challenge. I don't want to do it. Let's see. Who's here? Dylan, the Shocker. Hello, welcome. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so... You can see my new, my new little, goal thing at the top there. Because my subscriber goal for 2024 is 12.5K. So I need 1,600 to reach that. And then my incentives for reaching that will be okay, anything else here? At 11.5. I decided 11.5 because I know I'm really close to 11K. It was originally just going to be 11K, but I decided 11.5 was just a better number, I guess. So 11.5 is going to be a Jack X stream. I've never played it before, so I have no idea how that will go. And then for reaching, and then for finally reaching 12.5 like I want to this year, I will do a stream of Legend of Spyro New Beginning, which I don't have anymore, so I need to get back. Still stuff over there.
Hey, Spyro. There are Rhinox everywhere. Maybe I can find some peace and quiet at the top of this tower.
Yeah, those are the stream incentives. For this year, and then after that, the next goal will be 15K, of course, and then that will be a Sly 2 stream. And then after that is like 20, 30, 40, 50. And those will be some interesting ones. And I'm gonna keep those a secret for now. What's your favorite mascot that's not Crash or Spyro, Jack or Sly, Rush or Banjo or Gex or Proper? And what the fuck? What kind of question's that? I don't know. Does Shantae count as a mascot? Oh my god, really? 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 Well, fuck you, game. Fuck you.
Alas!
Ah, shit. Let's see. Oh, hey, Nova! Nova, what's up? It's been a while.
What? Marco sent you here. I've got a restraining order against him.
Have I played any other Sonic games besides Sonic Riders? Of course, I played Sonic. I have Sonic Advance 1 and 3. I love those games. My favorite game of all time is this. Well, no, not this version, though. The original version. The original Spyro 3 is my favorite game. let's see, my favorite mascot on the Xbox. Well, unfortunately, I never owned an Xbox. I never owned it. I never owned a single Microsoft system or Sega system in my entire life, so I don't have any favorite mascots from either of those.
We should.
I like Blinks' design. That's about it. I don't really know him, since I've never played those games. Although now I guess I can say Spyro, because... Because Spyro and Crash are Microsoft now, so I guess that's a thing I can say.
Look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I've warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Huh? Thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Haha! Come back when you finish witch school,
Name
okay?
2 Xbox games.
Say,
Okay, Blinks
is
the
it just
Time
me,
Sweeper,
or is she
and,
kinda cute when she's angry?
Grabbed by the Ghoulies. That are platformer franchises? I mean, I don't know, Blinks in Cameo? Was that an Xbox game? Cameo, Elements of Power? I don't know. Could I say Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts? I don't know. Because that's not really a platformer, so...
The Rhinox have shut.
If my wings were big and strong like yours.
Blinks is the only Xbox exclusive platforming franchise? Really? You sure?
The metal armor those and
There are no other platformers for the Xbox. I find that extremely hard to believe. Yeah, Voodoo Vince. There's like Voodoo Vince. What's that other one? I don't know if that was... I'm not sure if it's exclusive. Was Whiplash exclusive? I don't remember. Conquer? I'm not exactly sure what Live and Reloaded was. Again, I never played these games. I never had an Xbox. I do know some obscure platformers, not sure if they're exclusive, but I do know some obscure platformers because I watch Nitro Rad, so that's how I know about a lot of this stuff.
Well, if it isn't my favorite... Oh, yes.
Remember, to get your longest...
Yeah. Ty, Blinks, Vex, yeah. Well, I already knew about Ty and Blinks. I think I already knew about Vex, too. I think I had very limited knowledge of these games, but then, like, you know, because Nitro had covers, like, he's like the platformer guy, so then I know a little bit more about these things. I just had like a basic idea of what these games were. I gotta watch his Darkest Fairy video. I was gonna do a Darkest Fairy video, but I wanted to do it later this year because it's, this year is actually the 25th anniversary of Neopets, so I wanted to save it for a special occasion. Because, oh, the Darkest Fairy sure is a game. I got stuck at the swamp boss. I couldn't finish it. I really wanted to finish it, though. No, I don't have an Xbox. I just got through saying I've never owned an Xbox. I've never owned a single Microsoft or Sega system in my entire life.
As a souvenir. Think it might be a dud though.
Oh, you activated the...
My first PlayStation game was...
The Rhinox must
I
have
had
been using this thing to
two
clog up the
first
cloud
games. It
generator.
was Spyro 1 and Xena Warrior Princess. Have I played Jumping Flash? No, I have not. No, it wasn't a fighting game. It was more like a... would you call that a platformer? It was kind of like platformer adventure kind of game. Oh, my food's here, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Yeah. Yeah, I used to watch Xeno a lot too.
It fell out of the belfry.
I think that's why I got the game. I think that's probably why my dad got me the game, is because we used to watch that. I am not going to stream Frogger. I've never played Frogger. Yes, Lost Fleet is still my least favorite level in this game. It always will be. I can't stand that level. I hate Lost Fleet and I hate Dino Mines. I don't really like Haunted Tomb either. It's funny how 2 of my least favorite levels are actually from my favorite homeworld. But that's just how it goes, I guess. Most hated Banjo-Kazooie level. I didn't, I could say my least favorite Banjo-Tooie level, if that's the same thing. That would be Grunty Industries. I haven't really played enough of Banjo-Kazooie to have a least favorite level. Always miss this. My least favorite Sly 2 level? All of it. I don't like that game. But no, let's see. I don't like, whatever the Contessa's place was. I hated that place. God. Oh my god, I hated it so much.
At last, my portal is working again. Come visit me at the Tiki Lodge.
I want to come visit you at the Tiki Lodge. You're not the real Tikis, you're just imposters. Ooh, extra straw. Okay, very good. An extra straw. Okay, there. I'm gonna eat while I play here. Yeah. What's my favorite level in Spyro the Eternal Night? None of it. I only played a few minutes of that game and I got bored. That tells you enough. I played like the first 20 minutes to an hour of that game and I was extremely bored. Cyburn, thank you for the $2. The evil plan today, let's see. I'm not sure what the evil plan is. I don't know how far I'm gonna get here. Probably do a couple homeworlds. Let's see. The evil plan for dinner today was Wendy's, like it always is. Hell yeah.
Be sure to keep your friend Sparks the Dragonfly healthy, Spyro. If his health is low, torch a little creature like the slug below me to release a butterfly.
Here, take this egg. They were giving them away at the Tiki launch last night.
Spyro, you're just in time. I saw 2 egg thieves run through this door. Well, actually, they paid me.
Let's
Thank you,
see, let's
Spyro.
see.
And best of luck catching those dastardly egg thieves.
Just finished playing RE4 Remake. Nice, nice. Did you play Separate Ways? If you haven't played Separate Ways, then I definitely suggest that. My favorite crystal design. You know what? I love the assault look. The assault look is very good. I like the battle suit, but honestly, I'm still just a fan of her good old-fashioned adventures design. Like, give me the tribal ladies, honestly. Have favorite Dungeons and Dragons monster? I don't play D&D. I don't play D&D. I tried to play Baldur's Gate and I was just like, nope, I ain't having it. It's just too much. There's too many rules. Name all 9 main series Ratchet and Clank games in order? Wait, what? Why are you quizzing me? I don't understand. Like, main series meaning, like, not spin-offs or anything. So, like, the order I'm not entirely sure of, but, like, again, I don't know if certain things count or not. So, like, going mobile wouldn't count. So, like, that's That's Ratchet and Clank going commando up your arsenal, deadlocked. If deadlocked even counts, if that's not a spin-off in itself. Let's see. I don't know if Size Matters counts either. Okay, so then that would be 4, 3... Okay, so is a Ratchet and Clank going commando up your arsenal, deadlocked, tools of destruction, quest for booty? I don't know if quest for booty counts. So crack in time into the Nexus. And then... Rift Apart. I believe those would be all of them, because I don't know if anything else counts. Where even is this guy? Wait.
Aye.
There we go. Well, the thing is, I'm not even sure if Quest for Booty really counts because it's such a short game. Short game or not, I still really like it. I thought Quest for Booty was really fun. So the ones we're not counting are like, Size Matters going mobile, Secret Agent Clank, All for One, Full Frontal Assault, and War the Nexus? Was that a thing? I think that was a thing. That's okay, we don't have to count Full Frontal Assault for anything because it's an awful, awful game. I'm a fan of Ratchet and Clank, can't you tell? me put him down. Name all 5 Spyro games that were released in Japan in PS1. Okay, no, I can't do that. Alright, you got me, I can't do that. What do I prove by doing this? What did I expose myself as not a real gamer? Well, you got me because I've never considered myself one anyway.
Yay! My portal is working. I'll see you at the beach.
That were released in Japan. I believe that was only Spyro 1, 2, Season of Ice, was it, was Spyro Orange and... Yeah, there was like... Those were released there, weren't they? It was Spyro Orange, I think. Was Spyro Orange, Crash Purple? I think those were both. They didn't get much. Did they get Skylanders? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know they got Skylanders, honestly. Let's see. Good night, Francisco. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, I did interview Sparks. I had Andre Soyutso on Spyrocast. And he did this little Sparks noise voice thing, and the little buzzing, and it's just crazy. I was like, how do you do that? Wait, oh, I'm not doing this right. I'm not doing this right. My least favorite flight level from Spyro 1, definitely Wild Flight or Icy Flight. They're both they're almost tied. Wild Flight's probably a little bit worse, but yeah, definitely Wild Flight and Icy Flight. My favorite power-up. Ooh. Well, you know, I've always been a fan of the good old Super Flame. But you know what? I'm gonna say my favorite power-up. In Reignited, I really, really like invincibility because of how it makes you look. It was like got like a molten kind of lava skin going on. That's awesome. I love that. But I've always liked I've always liked the combination power-up for the Super Flight and Super Flame, both in one, because in the original, I love how it looks. The fireball with the flapping wings it's just an iconic image to me. I love that. I love that so much. And it looks so boring here. They made it look so boring in Reignited with like the static little icons. No. Ain't having it. Oh, Mark, you're finally here. There you go. Of course I wanted of course I wanted you to join me. I literally I literally sent you a message saying I was setting up for the stream because I wanted you to join me. I'm on Cosme right now. Okay, let's get back to this, shall we? I am not a fan of the GBA Spyro games. I do not like them. The only one I had as a kid was Season of Ice, and I don't know how I played that game at all when I was a kid, honestly. Because when I went back and played it as an adult, I was like, no, this, this game just is not good. The perspective is like that weird isometric perspective thing. It's just disorienting. The controls are just like weird and wonky. I was playing that on an emulator too, so I didn't have to play with like the D-pad because I can't play with I can't play with D-pad controls on anything anymore because it just hurts my thumb because I'm old. So, but I did streams of Season of Ice, Season of Flame, and Attack of the Rhinox. Haven't done Spiral Orange, but I don't really want to. And I didn't like them. I just didn't like any of them. stay away from Pokemon Stadium. Oh boy. Oh, I love those minigames in Pokemon Stadium. I love those. I hate them. I hate them and I love them at the same time. Hey, I don't know, despite my thumb hurting with D-pad stuff, I could probably do that Rattata race no problem. I could do that. I know I could probably still do that. It was the Clefairy thing that I always hated. I never understood that. I was like, what? Ever tried Dawn of the Dragon? I like Dawn of the Dragon. Dawn of the Dragon is a fun game, but only if I'm playing with cheat codes. So I can have infinite of everything. Like all armor unlocked, infinite health, infinite mana. Yeah, it's really, really fun if I'm, as long as I got cheat codes on. And I have the PS3 version of Dawn of the Dragon, which is pretty rare, so I'm glad I own it. Which GBA game did I hate the least? God, which one? God, I don't even know. I definitely know the one I hated the most was Season of Ice. Honestly, I felt that Season of Flame and Attack of the Rhinox were kind of the same. They were kind of on par with each other.
Howdy, hey, hi, how?
Oh, howdy, who?
Old Olympic meme video?
All Olympic meme video. Here, let me see. Yeah, okay. Can everyone hear Mark?
Howdy, hey, fillerinos. Sorry.
Oh!
How's it going? Sorry, I went to West and I'm like, hey man, my girlfriend's streaming and so you gotta get the fuck out.
So you gotta leave now.
No, I was like, all right, man, I'm kicking you early because she's been wanting me on for like the last hour.
Fucking wow.
It was hilarious. I'm sorry. We finished up the Mortal Kombat 1 story mode for vid games.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
I forgot you were streaming in the first place because Vic and I were going to record Tekken 7, but we don't even have time for that today.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm opening up my sauces.
My sauce. Hello, dudes in chats. How's it going? Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you
I'm
doing?
a smoker. My voice is getting a little shocked 'cause we were shouting and laughing so much. It was a pretty silly time, I gotta say. How's your spiraling been?
My spiraling? It's been
Yeah.
pretty good.
Nice.
Been having a lot of fun conversations in the chat here.
Let's go.
Just answering some questions about favorite games and whatnot. Let me just turn this up a little. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now I can sit back finally. My favorite Spiral model on PS2 that's not a Hero's Tale. Well, that's a question, isn't it? I don't know. Enter the Dragonfly.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it would be Legend of Spyro, the first two. I mean, I like his adult one as well, but I think I'm more used to his younger model.
I'm still gonna say Enter the Dragonfly because at least it looks like Spyro.
But you gotta admit that Legend looks more like Spyro than Skylanders does.
I like Dawn of the Dragon. Dawn of the Dragon Spyro looks fine. I just don't like big head squiggle mouth. I don't like it.
Big head squiggle mouth. What's wrong with the squiggly mouth? It's not that bad.
It is pretty weird.
Weird doesn't have to mean bad.
It's just, it makes it hard to read his expression. He looks like he's always sad. Or angry.
He looks like he's always sad. Happy New Year to you too, Matthew. Thank you. It's been a pretty interesting 2024 so far.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of Legend of Spyro in the beginning, not to shameless plug, except I'm going to totally shameless plug. We hit our 50 Twitch follower incentive, and the milestone, and the incentive for the milestone was to do a full playthrough of A New Beginning, because I love that game. We did a one-off before, and then I was like, I kind of want to play the full game, but if you want to see me do that, we'll make it an incentive, and then we reached it.
I like how your incentive for playing A New Beginning is like 50 Twitch followers, and I'm just like 12.5k subscribers, please, I don't want to play it.
Well, if you want me to suffer with Skylanders Spyro's Adventure and do a full playthrough of that game, because back in 2016, I tried playing a little bit of it, but back then my streams were like really crap, and they would like mess up all the time, and sometimes the program would just cut me off mid-stream. So I tried streaming Skylanders around that time period, and it was just not working. But with, you know, the much more stable stream setup we have now, I can do a full playthrough of that game, but get me to 5k subs first on YouTube. I'll be halfway, a little less than halfway to where Miharu is right now.
Yes. Yes, those are your goals. We're gonna both try to reach our goals this year.
I definitely want to reach more goals this year, and I'm gonna be streaming a lot more. I'm gonna be doing videos, more videos this year too, because the last couple months I was doing way more streams than videos.
Yeah.
But with the amount of video ideas I have, I want to try and get those done as quick as possible without rushing them out, because I never want to rush videos out. At the same time, I'm juggling a lot because, like I said, we were just recording Mortal Kombat for vid games. We have Tekken ideas, we have other ideas for future playthroughs, and it's me and like my whole like local crew of friends over here that come over to the house and record, so there's a lot of stuff. It's just I'm juggling a lot.
I know.
Content.
Well, like, but you're juggling like 2-3 channels, yeah?
Pretty much. I'm juggling videos and streams on Destination Mark and then vid games as a whole. That's our Let's Play channel. But when we get together with, the guys, that's usually what we do. We record. And there's a lot we have. I mean, because there are so many like matchups with us over here, like with me and Vic, we are gonna do Tekken. With me, Vic, and Wes, we just finished up Mortal Kombat. Me and Chase, my friend Chase, we're doing Breath of the Wild and Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. Those are all running right now on the channel. If you looked up that channel, you would see that those are the playthroughs we're working on currently.
You can hover to get more distance
we're playing a lot of
gliding.
games over there.
Just press the action button at the end of your glide.
Well, that's the thing, like, obviously, you really want to reach your goal for your main channel, but I mean, well, unless you have, do you have any goals for vid games? Like, do you have any goals for that?
No.
Okay, well,
we're just gonna go by the seat of our pants on that channel. It's just whatever we want to do. It's a little more freeform.
Okay, and that's fine. But I personally think that if you want to reach a goal for your main channel this year, like, you should probably put all your focus onto, like, your main channel.
Hi, Spyro. Some of my
No, I know for sure. That's usually see. Well, that's what happens with Rumble. That's why Rumble's both a gift and a curse, because I have to be on like every fucking week for Rumble. That's even messing with like the new schedule I want to do for Destination Mark in terms of streams, because even if it's a Twitch week, the new thing we're doing with streams, for anyone who hasn't seen my update video for 2024,
Hi, Sheila.
I want to do one full week of YouTube, because it used to be 2 to 3 YouTube streams per week, and then like only one Twitch stream. So the ratio there was like the balance is way the fuck off. So this year I was like, okay, you know what? I'll do 1 week, 2 to 3. Mainly I want to do 3 streams a week. On 1 week, 3 YouTube only streams. The next week, 3 Twitch streams. Not even streaming on YouTube. But if it's a Twitch week and there's Rumble stuff and it's stuff that I have to be there for, then we'll have to either do 4 streams that week or sacrifice 1 stream to do 3 streams, keep the 3 stream quota and still get Rumble in there. Right?
Yeah.
So it's a very weird balance right now. If Rumble wasn't live service, then like that wouldn't be a problem at all.
It's a good thing I kept this egg nice and safe in my pocket.
Yeah, 1 week YouTube only streams, the next week Twitch only streams, and then just kind of like go at that back and forth. But then fit Rumble in there whenever we can.
Yeah.
But I forgot what was the original question. Putting all the focus on a Destination Mark, which is something I want to do. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So like, whenever, because like when there was big news for like a new Crash of Spyro, that's when like Destination Mark content would pop off, because depending on if there were teases, if there were rumors, that's one thing. If there are straight up teases, like that kind of leads to the topical thing recently. If you've been seeing around Twitter, outlets are starting to say new Spyro tease, and it's like, I don't even know if it's a tease.
Wait, what is?
You see that thing for the new year where the Spyro Twitter said, quote for the year, and it just said, you gotta believe, because they're quoting Spyro 1.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't. I just saw that and didn't think anything of it.
I mean, I personally hopped in being like, yeah, I believe we can get a new Spyro this year, because I'm always like, trying to make aware, hey, let's see if Spyro happens.
Yeah,
but
I believe it.
Yeah, but news outlets, like, you know, the typical ones, like, I don't know if IGN said anything yet, but I just saw one just a few minutes ago. They're like, new Spyro tease? Right here, WWG. New Spyro tease has fans excited for 2024. Comicbook.com. And all it's saying is, it'll do its dumb spiel where it's like, it's been how many years since Reignited, and so, people are thirsty for a new Spyro game. However, just a few days ago, and they'll just do their whole thing, and it's like, yeah, but this isn't like even that huge. It's not. I don't think it's a tease. I don't freaking know. But like, if they have like a really big something that pops up and it's on like Twitter or something, and it's like, oh shit, right? Like, oh, this might be something potentially big. Then like a couple of videos can come off that, right? Depending on what it is and what they're saying.
Sure.
So I will end up putting all my focus into that. So when news is buzzing around, or when like how we've got, you know, Rumble being live service, so every week something's happening with it, I'm doing at least something. It's not a video about Rumble or something of the like, it's a stream. I'm always streaming Rumble. But when we have like dry spells or nothing's really happening with Rumble, or even in those fleeting moments where we're in between seasons, I can kind of like go back to vid games and really pop off there, because sometimes like vid games content will lessen, District Smart content will boom, and then sometimes vice versa, depending on like what's happening with Crash or Spyro or anything else that I'm into. Like if there's a new Mario or new whatever, like I'll probably be there for it.
One moment, I need to get a napkin because they didn't give me any.
They didn't give us straws. My friend Wes got McDonald's, and they didn't give us straws. So that's fun.
God, how can...
When are we gonna get...
expect me to eat stuff without napkins because I can't blow my nose?
Did you get spicy things?
I did, but you have to realize that no matter what I eat, my nose runs. My nose just runs while I eat. It just happens. Spicy or not.
Well, that's good. Yeah, they didn't give us straws because Wes got a little bit of McDonald's.
I got 2 straws. So I got 2 straws and no napkins.
Ultra high-speed super fluidity tunnel.
We got
the good
no
news
straws.
is that it made it to the end of the tunnel without a scratch. The bad news is that there's no way to get it back out now.
So Zen for Kung Fu Panda 4, she's a fox.
Floating mines. The only way to retrieve that egg
She's
is
cute.
to defeat every single...
She's really cute. But did they confirm if she's a little wolf or a little fox?
I think
saying she's a fox.
I think she's a fox.
They just had to fucking do it, didn't they?
Oh yeah. I mean, why wouldn't they?
They just had to cook, didn't they?
Just had to cook. Well, not according to some people, I guess.
Yeah, I was. You know what? I didn't know whether to ignore that and avoid it, or just straight up be like, "Hey, so what are your? That's a topic of conversation. What are your thoughts on what I'm saying?" She's not designed to be like a Kung Fu Panda character.
She's not just. I like. She looks completely soulless, and I just wanted to put a picture of like one of the Furious 5 on there. I was just like, yes, Mantis. There's so much soul in this design. It's literally just a freaking mantis.
Name an evil version of a main character that's not Fate, Crash, Dark Spyro, Shadow the Hedgehog, Evil Crash. Literally Evil Crash. He's literally an evil version. Fate Crash isn't evil, by the way. He's neutral.
Fate Crash is weird, right?
There's a video idea for you right there.
Just about Fate Crash.
Big Crush is weird. Why can't you watch it, Jace? What happened? What's wrong?
You know what? I'm surprised I did the tunnel in one go. I didn't even think about it. I just did it.
Superchargers and Imaginators burn me out of Skylanders. That's unfortunate because Imaginators I thought was actually, being someone who does not like Skylanders at all, Imaginators was okay. It's not the greatest game. Like, oh, because you haven't seen 2 and 3.
Whoa, you haven't seen 2?
Definitely watch 2.
Definitely see 2.
And despite what anyone else says, I still think 3 is worth watching because it's a very interesting movie.
Hey, I never said 3 was bad. I said it was not as memorable as the others.
But I'm sure you wouldn't be quick to recommend it, especially because you just mentioned 2 without mentioning 3. So
well,
I'm mentioning 3.
That's because 2 is the best one, and it has the best villain.
Like it's no surprise that everyone, including you, are going to mention 2 and recommend it. I need to give 3
Listen, if this,
therefore I'd say watch 3 as well.
Listen though. If this is anything like Shrek, then I will absolutely love 4. I will love 4, and if it's anything like Shrek, 4 will be my favorite. But I don't think so because 2 is just that good. But when it comes to Shrek, you know, oh, Shrek 2, oh, so good. Like, best one, yeah, sure, best one. 4 is my favorite. I love 4.
This ought to do it.
We need to watch all the Shreks again.
You there?
Yeah, we do.
Get me out of here. This is unacceptable.
You, come here.
But we have not seen Shrek the 3rd together yet. I do want to watch it.
That's okay, we don't need...
Oh my.
I want to watch it. We can make fun of it.
What the devil?
Nice. I gotta say, same as well, because the trailer was really hype. That's the thing, and I don't know if I have done a video on it. I don't know if anyone else has. I'm sure I've probably seen a video essay or 2 around. But having a video or just some kind of little thing that's like just titled like, you know, the 4th one, the problem with the 4th one or whatever, that would be an interesting topic in and of itself, because, or I think it's something, if I've seen an essay, like a video essay like that, it's probably something on the lines of like, oh, what happens when you go beyond a trilogy, you know? And so like, whenever like you think a series has already ended and then all of a sudden they bust out the 4th one, it's like, okay, depending on how you do it, depending on how you did the last one, this could either be a hit or a miss. And it's always on a like series by series basis, on a movie by movie basis, with that 4th one, you know, talking about that one, right? So like, Kung Fu Panda as a trilogy is a fine trilogy. There's nothing wrong with any of the 3 movies. Even though the 3rd one is probably the least memorable,
yes,
it's at least still a fun time, because Poe's teachings kind of come back around full circle. He finally like really like embraces that dragon warrior side that he was always destined to be. That's cool. So it's a nice little bookend. Because you really see those dragon warrior powers in action. That's all I said. I really spoiled it too much. I sort of kind of spoiled a little bit of it, but not necessarily like a lot. But now that they're doing a 4th, because I remember there being like articles saying, hey, after the 3rd one comes out, we've got plans to do 3 more after. And I'm like, no, don't do that actually. Because why would you? Like, that's just, at that point it does feel, because it feels like how many movies are too much. If they're not based off a book series like Twilight or Hunger Games or Harry Potter, then if you're just making them to make them, but you're not making them with the 4th or 5th one without passion like you had with the first maybe 2 or 3, then like, why are you doing it, right? And that's, right, for a lot of people, what Shrek felt like after a while, by the time the 3rd one happened, and especially with the 4th one, even though you love it, a lot of people are like, oh, what even happens to the 4th one? Who the fuck? Rumpelstiltskin, what the hell? What? Did he take Shrek's day he was born, and now it's an alternate little world? What the fuck? And it's like, it's not a bad movie. It's just kind of there. I personally feel it's a movie that's just kind of there.
Oh, it's not just there.
In your opinion.
Okay,
that's
sure.
the point I'm trying to make, though. That's the point I'm trying to make, right? Like, I still love the first two, and I love the second one overall. But that's kind of how that ends up feeling for a lot of people.
Okay,
not
Dragon.
for you. I
You've
understand
managed
that.
to
But for a lot
survive
of people,
longer than I expected.
it starts to feel like
But you
I'm
haven't
not
the
saying that
slightest
it
idea
became
what sort
super
of dangers
castrated.
lie
Maybe it
ahead
did.
of you.
I don't fucking
I
know. I don't
suggest
really
you
feel
grab
like
your cat
personally.
friend and
I don't
whatever
feel
eggs
for
you
sure it
found and
became
hightail it
that
back home while you still can.
cash grabby.
I'm
What I
telling you
do
this for
feel
your
was
own good, you know.
cash grabby is Toy Story 4 and now 5, and also pretty much everything Ice Age related past the third one, because those just got fucking weird and they're not necessary.
Well, but you can't say that. You can't say that because you never saw Toy Story 4, so.
It was not necessary. I saw the first 3, and that was a perfect bookended trilogy. Then they fucked it all up with saying, "Hey, the fourth one is canon. This is actually what there's more beyond the ending." And it's like, why? Why did you do that? And now with this fucking fifth one, it's like, where are you gonna take everyone here now? Like, why? I just don't get it. Like, at that point, it feels like it's continuing beyond what it should have. But that's just me. So, I mean, I don't know. It does feel cash grabby to me.
Well, anyway.
Sure, the cat looks impressive, but, like, at what fucking cost? if anyone remembers that. Like, look at Sid's dog compared to that cat that stretches in the fourth movie.
Well, then I just say fuck that because I don't care. Scud's adorable. Scud is an adorable little dog.
Oh, no, for sure. He's a little gremlin dog.
I know.
No, for
I like
sure.
him.
No, it's not a matter of, oh, that dog looks like shit. Although some people probably said that. It was more of like all these articles were coming out being like, look how much the technology has evolved for CGI films because the first movie came out in 1995 or whatever, and it looks like this. And that's not saying it looks bad. It's just saying, here's where we were in the 90s, here's where we are now. And it was more of a comparison than hey, this is shit, this is better, like looking. But that conversation was everywhere, and I thought it was really funny. Especially when they had those really weird, like,
yeah,
video game looking ass renders of all the characters. Just those little teaser posters. I'm like, alright. But
yeah, give me a gremlin. I don't know. Give me a gremlin bull terrier any day. I'll take it. I love stuff.
Like, you can see all the individual little hairs on the cat. All stretches.
I want to see individual hairs. I want to see weird human eyes on a dog.
Weird human big ass eyes. Lately, I bought the Stanley Parable, Ultra Deluxe, Super Lucky's Tale, and the new Super Lucky's Tale. That's awesome. I've played both those games. I didn't play the new version of Super Lucky's Tale, but I played the base Super Lucky's Tale, and it's really fun.
No, I'm not going to stream Klonoa. I don't have it. I don't feel like I honestly don't have any interest in playing it. And no, I don't want. I'm never going to stream Ape Escape because I don't like Ape Escape.
Come to my channel where I will stream Klonoa. I don't know when, but if you guys want to see that, I could do it. I love the first game. I love both the mainline games. I still have to fucking beat the other Game Boy game. Dream Champ. I haven't beaten that one yet. Dude, 2022, it fucked me up, my wallet up. That first half of 2022 fucked my wallet up. Fucked my bank account up, because once this particular love for Klonoa just kind of ignited, no pun intended, I started buying as many of the games as I could get my hands on, like physical copies. Like, I bought the Japanese version of Klonoa 1 because it's the cheapest. I still want a US copy, physical copy of Door to Phantom Isle, but it's expensive as fuck. I have the physical copy of, I have both the US and Japan versions of Klonoa 2. I have digital versions on the Wii U of Empire of Dreams and Dream Champ Tournament. I have the Japanese version of Konoha Beach Volleyball. I've got the Wii remake, and I need a physical copy of Fantasy Reverie, but I have it I have it digitally. And then the other, the two games I can't get my hands on are because I don't have the correct whatevers. Are Klonoa Heroes, which is an RPG, and it's on the Wonder Swan.
Spyro.
Oh no, sorry. No, it's on the Game Boy.
Oh, Wonder Swan, nice.
No, that would be Moonlight Museum. That's on the Wonder Swan, but it's Japan exclusive.
You should get a Wonder Swan.
Where would I find one?
I don't know.
Probably eBay. But I don't have a Japanese Game Boy, so I can't get Klonoa Heroes. Yeah, I became a Klonoa fan very quickly because I remember after watching Caddy's first video, like old video on Klonoa, that made me interested in the first game. So I found it on PS3 digitally, and I bought it like that a long time ago. And I didn't play very much of it. I only played a little bit, and I'm like, yeah, it's okay. And for some reason, I just kind of dropped it after that. And then after I seen that Fantasy Reverie trailer from that February 2022 Nintendo Direct, I'm like, that looks kind of cool. Like Klonoa, like I've heard of Klonoa since then, but I hadn't played the games, and so I'm like, yeah, maybe I should just, retry the one I have on PS3. And then I found out it was a really short game, played it all the way through, and then I loved it. And I'm like, wow, I've been missing out. And Klonoa 2 was fun, and the Game Boy game was fun. Beach volleyball is fucking weird, but I love it. I just wish that we got it here in the U.S.
And you don't like Klonoa's voice in the English Wii version, but I like it.
I despise his voice. I despise his English voice in the Wii.
I like it.
It sounds like Ryan Drummond's Sonic, and that voice does not fit that design.
I like it.
My good
it's
friend
almost like you have
Spyro.
like a
call this
goal to just
naughty
be on the complete opposite opinion spectrum of whatever I think on anything. For the most part. I'm like, how do you like that voice?
I don't know, because I think it fits.
Sergeant
doesn't fit.
90068.
You know what does fit? Fucking Tails. Tails' voice would fit better.
Commanding officer for that.
Which is ironic with the voice that Hupo has.
These are the latest military hardware.
Like that sounds better.
State of the art.
So why didn't you use them to escape?
In the English dubbing
I have limited
or
ammo,
whatever for
and I
the
wanted
Wii
to
remake.
conserve it for this. Say, where'd you come from? I thought.
Well, even
dragons
if it
had
doesn't,
been
like,
for 1,000 years or something.
Fit entirely. I think I just like it because I like the way it sounds.
We just wanted a little peace and quiet.
Well, if it's
I mean,
peace and quiet you want, you should stay
voice is
clear
good
of my home
for
world for a
Honored.
bit.
It's
I
good for a
reckon I'll
character
be
that's supposed
blowing
to
up
look
Rhinox for
cool.
weeks.
But the very
Cheerio.
first, but since it's a remake of Klonoa 1 and he's supposed to be young, they weirdly aged him up. They aged him up in the original Klonoa 2, right? Which is fine. That's whatever. Even despite still having being voiced by an actress, he does sound a little bit older in Klonoa 2. But doing the remake, and then for some reason they when they redesigned him, they aged him up a bit. So they chose a voice to reflect that. But I'm like, he's supposed to be a kid, like a younger kid. Why does he have that voice? It doesn't. I don't get it.
It makes me laugh though.
I guess. Matthew, yes, I would definitely recommend if you have DuckStation. Yeah, that's how I'm played. That's how I played. I just got Klonoa again on emulator, so I could definitely stream it, and it looked good. Yeah, there are 3 games on Game Boy, but one of them is an RPG that is Japanese exclusive. And it was funny because after Fantasy Reverie came out, they were talking a lot on Twitter about Heroes, just mentioning the original game, and I'm over here like, You guys are talking a lot about it. Does that mean you're going to localize it and bring it to the US finally? And the UK? But nothing's really come of it, so probably not. I would love it if they did, though. Because despite it being an RPG, I'd still like to play it.
Oh.
Anyway, that's my Klonoa spiel of the day. Hopefully that convinces you to play Klonoa. Everyone in chat.
Yeah, hopefully it convinces everyone in chat because it sure won't convince me.
I wish you'd play it. You'd like it.
I really don't think I would.
Okay.
After watching, you know, watching you and Hari play it, there's nothing about it that stands out.
Oh, does anything have to stand out? Can you not just have a fun time playing a video game?
What do you mean?
It's just a fun little run. Plus, it's short. Like I would think that at the very least, the short length. The first game only being like 2 levels per world was only like 6 worlds. I thought that would kind of grab me and be like, oh well, it's short, so I could probably beat it in like a day or 2.
Well, I don't know. The idea that I could beat something in a day or 2 doesn't really grab me. I mean, like, I don't know what about that.
You could beat this game in a day or 2. What are you talking about?
I know, but I'm saying that's not what grabs me. Like, I don't...
Well, for a game that you've never played before and don't know, like, too much about, at the very least, you're not going to be struggling through, like, a bunch of levels. There's only 12 levels and, like, 5 or 6 bosses.
I mean, the length of a game is not... I mean, that's not what bothers me or whatever. That, that doesn't determine how I feel about it. The length of a game doesn't determine how I feel about it. But I'm just saying, watching you guys play, there was nothing that seemed particularly interesting about it to me.
Probably a Crash 1 situation. Where it's like, hey, it's a game, it's short, it's a platformer, it's got nice music, cool characters, you can beat it pretty quickly. Crash 1's a game I know you're never going to play again, so...
I mean,
if you've
the
even played
insane
a bunch
version
at all,
is
I don't
fine.
know if
You've made a
No.
wise choice.
Oh shit! No, I wanted to bypass moneybags. God damn it! Why did I do that?
Richie's Revenge and Banjo Pilot. Yeah, I've never played the Banjo Game Boy games. We still gotta beat Dewey. We're getting pretty close.
Yes.
We have what, like 12 Jiggies left to get, something like that, to get to the last stuff. I'd say it's about another 2, maybe 3 streams, but probably closer to 2.
I'm gonna say 4.
Maybe. 4. You do realize too that when I stream, they're likely going to be longer than before. So like, if we're gonna do Banjo,
okay, then maybe 2.
It's likely gonna be about a good 4-hour or so session, possibly 5. That just depends on the day and time. But yeah, I want to get it done so I can finally say I've played both the mainline banjos. And then who knows? Maybe we'll do a one-off. Just a one-off. I might want to play it to completion, like just to beat it. Don't know.
Completion?
But maybe we'll do in the future a one-off on Nuts and Bolts if anyone wants to see that.
You can do that.
I've never played it before. I've never played it, and despite everyone's feelings towards it, I'm just gonna go in super duper like neutral. Like I don't care either way. If it's bad, then it's bad, and I won't play anymore. But if I kind of like it, then like, and you guys want to see me play more, then like, you know, who knows?
You are brave, dragon.
I don't hate switching characters in Sly 2 as much as I hate it in Sly 3.
Sly 3 is just hilarious and how it does all that.
But Sly 3, I feel like I'm never playing as Sly. As soon as I really get into a mission with Sly, I'm just like, yeah, this is okay. And then suddenly it switches to another character, and I'm just like, okay. Well, I didn't even get, I don't get enough time to savor playing as Sly in that game.
It's funny you say that because the next bit of his, their comment was, in Blinks 2, you don't even play as Blinks at all. Yeah, I remember seeing that in Metroid's review.
That's
Plus,
weird.
I own Blinks 2. I just bought it recently, but I haven't played it yet. I think I'll play the Sly series. At the very least, play the first
Play
one.
the first one.
If you haven't already.
Yeah, definitely play the first one, and then, like, the others, I don't really, whatever. Like...
I would still like to play Thieves in Time just because it looks like it reverts to the Sly 2 formula. That's already, like, enough to convince me, hey, this might be a better game than at least 3.
Yeah, I mean, it is for me.
Plus, in my personal opinion, the art style is a hell of a lot better. I don't like 2 and 3's art style at all.
I don't like 2 and 3's art style either.
Or the animation style.
Yeah, I don't like the way everyone's mouth moves.
I just don't like the way, I don't like the weird jerky head movements and like poses. Going from one pose to another, or the way their heads just blip around as they talk. It's too jittery, too like stilted.
Yeah, I still go with like the models in the first game. I still think are really good. Like everyone is like, oh, it's just like simple.
Early, for sure.
There's just early simple lip flaps, and I'm just like, I would much prefer that over the weird chewing animation they got for 2 and 3. Like every time they talk, it looks like they're chewing.
But I like how smooth 4 is, because 4 finds a really nice balance between like, we're vibrant like 2 and 3, but we do have a sense of we're back to like simplistic cell shading rather than like this really bright pop-out comic book style where everything's super vibrant. It's vibrant enough, but it's just muted enough that it kind of feels like Sly 1 again. And the movements were a lot more natural, and I think the art style in general, along with the character designs, were a lot more refined. And that's just my favorite version of Carmelita's 3D model.
No, her 3D model is weird. Her 2D design in that game is great, because I really like the 2D art style, but her model is weird. She does not look like a fox to me, she looks like a cat.
Either way, I still like it, personally. Raccoon. I forgot that's what it's called in the UK. Mark with a C, by the way, Mom Bob, just to remind you. It's funny how often I see that mistake. Tears of the Kingdom, I haven't played it yet. My brother owns it. On my Let's Play channel, we're finishing up Breath of the Wild. I already beat Breath of the Wild on my own save, but my friend Chase and I are playing it on the channel. I say that as if, oh, we just started it or whatever, but like, no, that playthrough's technically been going on for a few years now, but there have been a couple games on that channel where we'll take a hiatus, and we just won't come back to it until, like, way later. Sometimes we're bad with that. And it's really funny, you can tell which ones are just so bad in the sense that the playthroughs themselves are okay, but the time in between, like, sessions or whatever, some of them, like Mario Sunshine is the biggest offender. Mario Sunshine and Breath of the Wild are the two biggest offenders for like, oh, but Mario Sunshine more so, because it's like, we started that playthrough in like 20, I want to say 13 or 14. And then it kind of continued into 2015. Then it stopped entirely, and we didn't get back to it until 2017. And then we still didn't really finish it. And up until about, I want to say maybe 2018, 2019, we were getting close to like kind of where we wanted to stop. Because we had a particular goal in mind that, oh, even after we beat Bowser, the playthrough's not over, we want to hit 100 Shine Sprites.
Yes,
and then that effectively just unnecessarily elongated the playthrough, because after we were planning to come back to wrap that up, COVID happened. And we couldn't fucking play the game for another, maybe I want to say 3 years. 2 years or so. It was bad. So overall, that playthrough in the making from beginning to end,
damn it!
nearly from beginning to end, the playthrough of Mario Sunshine on Vid Games spans damn near almost 8 years to beat one game.
Wow.
It's bad. And Zelda came out in 2017, so we started playing that, but again...
Okay, God, Sheila, why will you not just do the stop when I tell you to? Thank you.
We're gonna love those inputs.
Okay, is he gonna... Nope. Okay, no, wrong one. I keep getting them mixed up. Ah, yeah, whatever. Fuck. Okay.
Who here likes the spinny game? Because I don't.
Ugh, usually I can do it in one try usually, but I got them mixed up. Okay, it's this guy. Is this one? There we go.
Yeah, not just New Zealand. It was like, I think the UK area in general. Sly was referred to as Sly Raccoon. It's because of your guys' meaning with the word Cooper.
If you clear my... Yes, it's...
Okay. Okay. You have that one. You get this one. You get this one. No. Okay, no, never mind. You don't get it there. Okay. Oh God, why am I so confused? And he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back. I don't remember.
I checked out one of the Carter betas. I want to say that Miharu played the prologue. Did you play the prologue?
Oh God. The prologue for what?
Carter's too?
Yeah, I did.
I think it's just another word for pee-pee, if I remember it.
The eggs are all free. 2 dragons are born today. Sheila's my hero.
Oh wait, no, that's, no, not that. Not that definition. No. Because it's slang. It's not the actual definition in the UK. It's just it's the slang. If I remember it. Why is it called something different? I just read real quick on the Sly Cooper wiki. He's a male raccoon with gray fur, and I was going by so fast I thought it said he's a male raccoon with gay fur. I was like, what? He's a gay male raccoon. What?
He's a male raccoon with very homosexual fur.
I don't know how that works, but okay. What I hate about them calling it Sly Raccoon is that that's all it's called. So again, like the Crash and Spyro renames, it just sounds bland as fuck. Didn't even bother saying Sly Raccoon and the Devious Raccoonist. It's just Sly Raccoon, and that's it.
Yeah.
And it's like, the fuck? Fucking Spyro Adventure, Crash Bandicoot XS, and that's it. That's just all it's called. Like, what? What?
What?
So dumb.
What?
Spyro Attack of the Rhinox.
Sly Raccoon,
cool. Awesome.
Spyro Adventure. What is all this?
Is that new?
Yeah.
Rosalia.
I'm British, and even I think this is ridiculous. Hey, Cyberfox is here.
How's it going? Does he have rainbow colored fur?
Yeah, he's rainbow.
Here's a question, because I'm looking at pixel art on Twitter. What PlayStation controller is your favorite? PS1, PS2, PS3, DualShock, sorry, PlayStation controller without the DualShock, DualShock 2, DualShock 3, DualShock 4, or the DualSense?
I don't know if I have a favorite controller. I know my least favorite is the one without the analog. But other than that, they've all been pretty good. I like this controller. I like the DualSense a lot.
Hey, going back to shameless plugging, on Vid Games we have a podcast. And we dedicated an episode, completely to controllers.
We also have an episode on Kids WB, which I was a part of, and that one was really fun.
Yes. It was fun. I want to do more cartoon episodes of the podcast. Gonna play the demo of Prince of Persia? Maybe. When does it come out? Oh, wait. The 11th. Okay. If it's on PS5, then yeah, probably. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll definitely give it a look. Because that game looks interesting, so... Yeah, that'll convince me rather than I want to actually buy the full game.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
I'm gonna see whether or not I buy Prince of Persia, because right now I'm saving up for Tekken 8. I have stuff to pre-order it.
Oh, I'm getting
Which
close.
one is my favorite?
Oh, I see it.
Do it.
Gotcha.
Looking at the controllers right here. I like the DualShock 2/1 because not a whole lot's fundamentally different with the two of them. Like a few things are, but not anything too crazy. It's one of the more iconic controllers.
Yeah.
The DualShock 3 is fine too. It started to implement all the stuff that the more modern controllers have. And the DualSense itself, yeah, it's really, really good. It's just funny to see over the course of PS3, 4, and 5 that the controllers lose their iconic shape. Because they're always shaped very intricately, and then they started to become like more of a generic gamepad looking controller. But the consistency among the buttons and stuff never really like changed too heavily. The biggest change would be the addition of the touchpad and the fact that start and select are no longer called that. There is no like start and select button anymore, which is weird.
Yeah. Ooh.
What was that?
Oh, shivering. It's kind of cold.
Are you bundled up?
Well, I just have my pajamas on and my slippers.
Flippers. I didn't know Ubisoft was still making Prince of Persia games. This is the first one in like a while, actually. It might be something of a revival, actually.
I used to have Sands of Time, but I never really got very far.
Sands of Time.
Sands of Time!
I don't think I've ever played that one. I know it's the most popular one. How the hell do you do a top 60 best games? That's insane. Sometimes it's hard for me to do a top 10.
Yeah, it's hard enough for me to do a top 10. Also, how do you remember your list?
Yeah, when it comes time to start writing them down, how do you start organizing that? There was a Lego Prince of Persia, that's fucking weird. DualShock 2 PlayStation controller, yeah. It's probably the most iconic one.
Haha, that was weird. Woo! That guy messed me up. He messed up my head bash. How dare he?
He threw off my groove. Also, he skated over the water.
Yeah, that was weird. He grew off my through.
It's a new one. I haven't heard that one.
Did I never show you that YTP?
If you have it, I don't remember.
You grew off my through. I'm sorry, but you grew off the Emperor's through.
Is it called Emperor's New Theme?
No, it's called The Emperor Inflates the Barter System.
Cool, I would never have guessed that. Awesome. Also, the fuck? There's also a Prince of Persia movie. Yeah, it was Sands of Time, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I saw it, and it was kind of boring.
That was the wonderful era of video game movie adaptations.
Hey.
The era where everything was live action. Okay, yeah, oh, Matt organizes. Matt dude definitely organizes. Hottest game of the week. That's really dope.
No, you're not allowed to do that. That's just wrong.
You can't aim up. The fuck
You can't aim up. They've never done that before.
Yeah, not in the original. They do that here.
Can't aim up. It's not how it works. Stupid fuck.
You don't have that in your repertoire. You're not spatially aware. Had a purple DualShock and one with the GameStop logo. Go on it. The sides are under. That's interesting. I did have one GameStop PS3 controller, and it was designed really weird. Like the L2 and R2 buttons, the way they were put on that controller, it's so awkward. It's so weird.
What's the most uncomfortable controller you've ever owned?
N64.
Okay, well.
And that, well, my top three like worst controller designs were the N64, the Duke, the very original Xbox controller, and the Genesis controller.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. What's the most uncomfortable third-party controller you've ever owned?
You can't do that. Well, I just said it. GameStop one for the PS3.
Okay, okay.
Really designed really weird. However, I don't actually know if it's third party or if it was officially, if it is an official Nintendo product. But we did find a blue, see-through, transparent N64 controller that gets rid of that dick middle prong.
Dick middle.
Dick middle. That penis that's on the controller for some reason. And I gotta tell you, it feels a lot better to handle.
Step right up, Spyro.
The most uncomfortable controller that I have is it is a GameStop brand GameCube controller, and it's a turbo, and it's the one that I got for
great.
The what? What'd you say?
I said those are always great.
Yeah.
The ones with turbo.
I always knew
Yeah,
you were a
it's turbo, and it's the one that I got to play SFA because I wanted to try it out on that one mission where you had to do the stupid the one that the Dragon Rock one that's really stupid, and so so I got it, and like the analog is like it has like these little bits on it that are like separated, and they're like it's like pointy, and it hurts. And I'm like, why would anyone want to put their thumb on this? It hurts.
Have you shown me that in person at all, or no?
I think
Tonight is my big ice
I
dance
want to say I
performance,
have,
and
but
these hockey players are ruining it. Will you please help me perform my ice dance?
I need to send you pictures of the frickin' of the GameStop PS3 controller I have, because it's just fucking odd. I should get you the Wu-Tang Clan PlayStation controller.
God.
You'd love that one.
oh crap! Oh shit! It's that guy first.
Thanks.
Okay, wait, what? No, no, no. This guy. This guy. Oh, did I get him? I don't even know if I got him. Did I get him? Okay. Crap. Holy shit. Right. Okay, there we go. I don't know what was with that other guy. He came out of nowhere.
Look at this camera.
There you go. I think this camera is a little better.
Yeah.
It's better for this mission specifically.
We did it! That was my best performance ever.
I like the top down for other things, but I think it like the top down doesn't work so well for this one. It's a lot harder in the original. I don't usually lose this one at all. That guy came right the fuck out of nowhere. He's not even supposed to be there. I don't even know what that was.
Third-party controllers are so weird. Just in general.
Oh. Oh, hello. Well, it's a good thing that guy was so nice and he just went, hey, look, I'm here.
Hits me.
Hit me. Okay.
And before I got my palm roasted playing Mario Party on original on 64.
I
like the part where for Mario Party Superstars, they kept, instead of mashing buttons, they kept it the same. We have to rotate the control stick, and they said, hey, by the way, this was an old fucking minigame from the 90s. To avoid fucking up your palms, maybe don't do that shit. They put a little warning. They didn't change the controls, they just put a warning. Because the original didn't have a warning.
Maybe stop doing that.
Of course, that's not going to stop anyone. They're going to keep doing it. Late reaction. Hold on. Oh, I don't know how to. Oh!
Okay.
What game announcements do you want to see in 2025?
Spyro. Crash 5.
Spyro 6.
Crash 5 confirmed.
Listen, I have no idea. I kind of want to hear more about the next Mario game. I know that sounds a little selfish, seeing as we're getting a whole bunch of Mario games already, but I don't really care much for Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I don't care at all about Thousand Year Door, so I'm still trying to play Mario RPG. I already beat Wonder. I beat everything that game has to offer, so I'm waiting for the next Mario game. There are already talks about, hey, next 3D game might be on the way soon. Might hear an announcement at some point, so I just want to see what they have cooking for the next Direct. Hopefully it's not the first Direct of the year. Hopefully it's not a boring one, because every so often you get a really boring one where it's like, here's an RPG, here's the next Fire Emblem, here's the next Xenoblade, here's an RPG, here's a farm sim, here's the, and it's like, there's the audience for all those. I know Ren loves their farm sims, but like, but beyond that, I don't play any of those games. What do I care? Like, I just want the next Mario or next Kirby or Yoshi or whatever.
RPG number 1, RPG number 2.
Then I was gonna go Smash Brothers 6. Like, fucking no. I'm done with Smash Brothers. If they never make another one, I'll be perfectly content.
Yeah.
I don't care anymore. Ultimate was fine. I feel in some areas it kind of dropped a little with the character announcements, but with a good chunk of them, they were insanely cool. That's all you need. Plus a bunch of the old shit returning, like old stages from throughout the series. Every character from the past games are back. That's all I need. I don't need another Smash Brothers. Plus, I feel the next Smash will just be controversial anyway, no matter what they do with it. Unless they decide... Everyone's going to essentially force Sakurai to make an even bigger Smash. But I don't think that should be the point of the next one, personally. Because Ultimate was so big, how do you fucking top it? You kind of can't. There's not much else you can do unless... The only thing they can do is add in a bunch of new stuff for the next one, right? And like, that stuff takes time and effort and licensing shit to happen and to go right for that to happen. And it's not as easy as everyone thinks it is. It's amazing we even got the characters we got in Ultimate. So like, i.e. Banjo and shit. So I mean like, they popped off on the 5th one. There's not much else you could do for a 6. The only thing you could do is just dwindle it back. I shouldn't say dwindle. That sounds like we're getting rid of shit for the sake of it. What I mean is, like, dial it, I think was the word I was looking for, back to, like, something a little bit smaller, a little more contained, a little more controlled. Kind of go back, I don't know, maybe to Nintendo All-Stars instead of crossover the game, maybe, because I definitely prefer Nintendo All-Stars over crossover the game. But everyone else isn't gonna like that. I can already hear it now, even though it's not even confirmed to happen. That if that's the direction they do go in, everyone's gonna fucking hate it and be like, where are the new characters? I want, like, fucking Goku in the game. I want
Goku and Shrek.
I want Roxas, and I want fucking Knuckles, and I want... It's like, shut up, just stop.
And just please shut up.
I think people helped kind of ruin it with, like, who they wanted. I'm telling you, that ballot shit from Wii U and 3DS was the worst thing they ever did. That was the single worst idea I think Smash has ever had. Because it went about as bad as I thought it would go. Everyone was going to abuse the fuck out of it, say some weird, outlandish shit, throw off their charts and their results. And then they even lied about it. They said, Bayonetta won, I guess. She was like #1 in Europe. And it's like, what? And then they go, so the truth is we couldn't, by the time Ultimate came out, they were like, last character reveal, Sora from Kingdom Hearts, because, well, actually, see, he won the ballot from Wii U and 3DS, but we couldn't put him in because, we couldn't get the fucking rights to Mickey's emblem. That's it. Just Mickey's emblem. Just those 3 damn circles. That's all. Because when you look at his trailer, that's the most Disney you're gonna see in a Smash Brothers game, is just that emblem. And it's like, what? Okay, hey, was it worth it? Because I'm sorry, all you've done is just put another little stupid anime guy with a sword in this video game.
A stupid anime guy. Oh man, you heard it here, folks. He called Sora a stupid anime guy.
It's like, we already have too many of those. Like, stop. The Gax trilogy,
Shoot.
I'm
Fiddly-fo.
interested in it, I suppose.
I'm not really interested. I mean, I guess I'm interested in playing Enter the Gecko again with slightly better controls.
I'm more interested in Tombo because I've never played the first one, so this will be my first time.
I've never played the first or third one.
You're kidding, right? She nearly
I played a little bit of Tomba 2.
But she was aiming at you.
From a demo I used to have on my PlayStation Underground Jam Pack disc. One of them. I had a few as a kid. But one of them had Tomba 2. I thought it was pretty sick.
I've never played Tombi Tomba.
Don't ever call him Tombi again. It's such a stupid name. I don't know why they changed it. I don't know how Caddy can sit there and say, yeah, Tombi sounds better than Tomba. It's like, what? What are you on about?
No
Shut
problem.
up.
Tomba sounds like a name.
Hunter was around.
Tomba sounds like a name. Tombi sounds like a fucking brand of, like, fucking tissue.
Would you like me to show
Man,
you?
I need some Tombis.
Out of magic, huh? How about I give
like
you a
cleaning
jump
fluid.
start?
I'll
It
deal
doesn't
with
sound
you
like a
later.
name of a character. Like, Tomba has that, like,
Hey,
90s,
why'd you
like,
have to scare her off?
tude to it, which is just the vibe of all these guys. Plus, it's true. Who was it that said at the naming conventions? I think it was when they were trying to name Spyro. How, like, yeah, all the big platformer characters tend to have a 5-letter name. Yeah, Sonic, Crash, Mario, Spyro, even Tomba.
Timby.
Those
opinion on
crummy
Wonder. Yeah, I love
rocks
it.
forced us to build.
Mario Wonder is a lot of fun. I only have one issue with it, but that's all I'll say because I'm going to be doing a review video on it soon. It was supposed to come out last month, but yeah, it was supposed to come out last month. I'm going to try and get it out this month. But there's only one quote-unquote issue. It doesn't break or ruin anything necessarily, but I think one feature that they introduced in Wonder could have been a little elaborated on a bit more. Probably could have been utilized a bit better. Probably could have taught the player a bit better and incentivized them better on how to use this certain feature. And then at the very, very tail end, one of the final levels, they just kind of go, hey, we're gonna test you on this shit. Are you ready for it? No? Fuck you. You need to do this bitch game.
You're ready for a pop quiz, huh?
There is a quiz in Mario Wonder, actually. That's one of the Wonder features. One of the Wonder effects, rather. One of the Wonder effects, they don't warp the screen or do anything weird. They just throw it into a quiz. It feels very Banjo-Kazooie-like. It's like, what? Okay. I guess we're doing this now. It's really funny. I remember the Enchanted Towers level being set at night. It's not like fully night. I mean, the skybox looks about as similar as it does to the original.
This never looked like night to me. It's more like day-night. It's like stars during the day. It's like, I don't know, it's weird.
It's like going into evening, or what would it be? Is it like dawn or something, or dusk? I don't know which one is which.
I guess we're going, like, I guess it's like dusk, like sunset kind of thing.
But also the sky being kind of a little blue-green, just was very alien-like, which just reinforces to me that Spyro's probably an alien.
Yeah.
I'm almost ready to
My little game theory, as it were. Bring up the
Spyro's a real alien.
PNG.
Oh my god.
He's a real alien. MatPat PNG.
Hey!
FNAF. Purple
boy.
guy. Purple guy. Jasper. Purple guy. FNAF's real. Spyro. Purple guy. Spyro's in the FNAF movie? What?
Purple death.
William Afton? Shaggy?
Shaggy.
Shaggy's in FNAF, confirmed.
Oops, I forgot.
MatPat does, in fact, have a brief cameo where he says it's just a theory.
Wow.
It's really funny. They found a way to work it in.
Ah!
He's a waiter. The characters all go to this little, before they even go into like the fucking pizza place, it's the main character, and I don't know if it's like his family or something. They're like talking about whatever, and they're at a little diner, a little dine-in spot, and he's the waiter.
Huh.
And they're like, he's like, you know, breakfast is the most important meal of the day. And then one of the guys says, yeah, well, we heard it was lunch. She's like, yeah, that sounds about right, but you know, it's just theory. It's like, my god.
Isn't this the
You
wildest
madman, you found a
skateboard
way.
park? Let's start with something
It's like,
easy.
if you don't say
You
it's
can
just
jump
a
off the end of
theory.
ramps by pressing the jump button. I'll show you how to do it once. Then it's your turn.
What about Sly and Jack? First
Okay,
game in both
now
series,
try
or
doing-
arguably the best one.
I think they meant, like, you know, mascot platformers having, like,
Yeah,
five
don't
letters.
know. I guess I said fuck it after that.
Ow.
And that's why we don't see them anymore. Think about it.
Yeah, it's true.
Tombo's coming back, Sonic's still around, Crash and Spyro are around.
It's true, we've done
Mario's
nothing. What was I
obviously
supposed to do? Why am I, okay, I like, was not paying attention.
Jump? Did he just jump?
I did jump, and he didn't do anything.
Oh. Dual roll.
I did. What?
Or, like a forward. Not the side flip, but like
Hey,
the roll.
nice.
Okay, there we go. There's a roll.
Yeah, my brother saw it in theaters. Oh, that's right. It was the little roll, little side
Oh,
roll.
you must be.
I call it a flip. Do a flip. Being a FNAF fan, my brother was super into the movie. He really liked it. And in my brother's personal opinion, if not for the Mario movie being so good, the FNAF movie would be his best. It's definitely a contender for his personal best video game adaptation he's ever seen. Otso, hello! What's up?
Wow, you learn really fast.
Look at Sparks going, woo!
I think you're ready to try some one-on-one. All right, whoever scores the most points in the
Challenge
time limit.
him to the thing and then do a nasty Nork and then that's it. You never have to score points again because you'll be ahead of him. Do like 5 flips, like
I did
5 diagonal flips.
Yeah, I did a quint front flip, which it was a side flip, so it makes no sense why that was a thing.
Quint front flip? That's fucking weird. I've never seen that before.
I keep trying to do like the, you know, Nasty Nork or Raging Ripto, but I can't figure out how to do it.
Yeah, they are really weird. I know for one of them, I think it's the Raging Ripto, you have to like turn yourself completely upside down and then do like 2 or 3 flips. Like
I'm sure I can do all of these in the original, but here it's just like, why?
I think for me it's a little bit easier to do, at least the Raging Ripto in this version than the original for me. As long as you're like, I think, like at 6,000 or 7,000, he's never gonna catch up. He can only hit like maybe 3 or 4K at the absolute most.
I did Twisted Lemon.
Nice. The Twist and Shout.
Oh.
The Silly Susan. Can you pull can you bust a Raging Randy?
Oh, Raging Randy.
Can you kick it with a half pipe tail front flip, back sass, handstand, pop shove it 50-50?
Oh my god, I don't even know what that was.
Can you do a slap it Susan?
A slapping Susan?
Can you do a fidget spinner?
That sounds like a cool move.
If it wasn't already a thing, you flick your fingers.
I can't believe it.
See you, Yuso.
Bye.
Have a nice night and or day, depending on where you live. Can you do a Shawshank Redemption?
Oh, what does that entail?
I don't know. I've never seen the movie, so I can't make a reference.
Ah.
Maybe someone gets shot. I don't know. I think everyone just laughed. Anyone who's seen Shawshank Redemption just laughed at me because I just said something random. I don't know. Does somebody get shot in the movie? Unless they do, in which case I was right. Because I feel like your audience probably has seen Shawshank Redemption.
Probably. Some people, maybe.
Comment down below, or to the side rather, if you've seen Shawshank Redemption. If you watch this back as a video, definitely comment below if you've watched Shawshank Redemption. Got a toasty twist. How do you do a toasty twist?
Oh. I think it's just called a toast? Or no, is it called the toasty twist? I thought it was just called the toasty.
Toasty.
I don't remember how to do a how to do the Orange Crush or a Big Gulp.
Big Gulp.
Yeah, it's called the Orange Crush because they knew how it was. They knew how it was said. Orange Crush.
Crush Orange.
It's not called a Crush Orange. It's called an Orange Crush.
Crush Orange. I don't care what I call it. Why are you gonna put up how I call things?
Cause Spyro calls it an Orange Crush.
Well, I don't give a shit.
Cause Spyro knows everything.
Crush Orange.
Oh, I did a nasty Nork, but I didn't land it. Fuck.
Oh. Alright, see you, Jace. I've been nasty, good Nork. You have to spin left or right on a ramp to get an Orange Crush for Gulp. I read it the way they said it. That's the only reason why I said it that way.
Haha.
Okay. Get double that score.
Get double your score. Get bigger hands.
X on a blue ramp. Toasty toast.
Okay, let's see. Gulp! I'm sorry, what? It's wait, I swear it was called a big gulp. Why was it just called a gulp there? That's not right.
Maybe they forgot. No, she's not interested in getting an Xbox.
No, I will never get an Xbox, I'm sorry.
I screwed myself over into having to get a Series S, so at some point I need to get one because I bought Hi-Fi Rush thinking it was an Xbox One. I still think I'm willing to put the blame on both myself and Microsoft because even though I didn't look it up ahead of time to confirm if it was on Xbox One, I saw that it was on the Xbox One store. Why would you do that if it's actually on the next console up? That's kind of Microsoft's fucking fault. So to get, I think it's, I forget which one at this point, but you have to do like 4 or 5 spins or rolls or whatever.
So wait, is it just like Crush and then Orange Crush and then like Gulp and then Big Gulp? Because I thought it was just Orange Crush and Big Gulp.
I do not know. Oh, hey, Sparrow turned in. Probably because of the thing I was talking about earlier. Oh, you're up there too. Your stream is helping make Sparrow trend.
Oh, nice.
Let's go. Oh, what? If you had the choice, would you rather have Toys for Bob or Insomniac making you Spyro again? Toys for Bob.
Probably Toys for Bob. I like. That's. I mean,
just comes down to the fact that
I could go into detail why I probably don't want Insomniac to make another Spyro game.
I will. I was just about to say, it's funny because if you had asked me that question like 13 years ago, I would have easily said Insomniac.
Yeah, but
with how shit's evolved now, and the fact that Toys for Bob has shown that they can craft some really good things for Crash and Spyro. Oh, fuck yeah. I would love to see Toys for Bob's take on a new Spyro, like a completely original Spyro game. Because they've never done that. They've only ever put him in Skylanders, and he looks ugly as hell. And then they made Crash. And they did this, but this isn't, this is just a remake in the sense of like, they're remaking some games. I would love to see them like, in the same way that they made a completely like kind of original new game for Crash with new levels to go through and some new takes on characters. I'd like to see them like do that for Spyro, in the sense of not a time travel game, obviously, but just more of like create new characters if you want, and fucking bring back some characters and maybe make them playable. They already hit something really good with Laura and Rumble. It'd be cool to have her in a new Spyro game be playable, or Bianca.
Shit!
Pinger surprise! Hello, Pinger. Oh.
Oh, almost.
Oh.
That's not what I meant to do. No, where'd the ball go? Okay.
Do you want new crash enemies like Asian lady beetles? What is that? There's an Asian lady beetle. Because I want to know why people specifically are saying or asking for Toys for Bob specifically to make a new Banjo. I mean, I know it just kind of started with them saying, oh, because, you know, they have a nice style, like art style and whatever for Crash and for Spyro. But it's like, you know, they're the ones that are kind of heading Crash and Spyro right now. I don't think I really want them to really, like, detract from that. Because who else is going to make a Crash and Spyro if they're busy making, like, a Banjo game or something else?
You found Farley! How can I ever thank you?
With the merger and everything happening, and now that they're a part of Microsoft, you do have, you know, Microsoft can kind of come in and pick for maybe some of their studios to make a new Crash or Spyro, or even to do, like, a Banjo or whatever. But, like, I don't know if those other studios are really equipped for that, because they do more like realistic games and whatever, like other games that aren't platformers. I don't know if I could just so suddenly trust them to do a new Banjo or a new Crash or whatever. They've kind of already solidified. There was this circle, or triangle rather, if you want to get specific, of these three studios: Vicarious Visions, Toys for Bob, and Beanox, kind of trading off on Crash and Spyro.
Yeah.
But then VV got merged into Blizzard, and Beanox is just kind of became another Call of Duty dev, which is sad to see. I mean, it's not official. They're not saying like, "Hey, Beanox is only making COD games." Like, no. But that's just kind of what they have become as of right now. I should say, that's what they're doing. That's what they've been doing as of late. Literally after Nitrofield, they've just been working on nothing but COD. And I'm telling you, I freaking swear there is a game they fucking said that they were, or rather, maybe not a game, but things that they couldn't talk about.
I have to train the hummingbirds.
I don't know if that meant they were going to be working on a bunch of COD shit. Why kind of mention that in a Crash post? Because it was when they were saying, hey, this Beanox update for Nitrofield is going to be our last thing we do to Nitrofield, and we're done with it. And when they were doing that, they were like, yeah, we've been working on like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2, we've been working on, you know, this and that. I'm not sure if they actually name dropped Tony Hawk, I can't remember. But they name dropped a couple games, and we knew that they were working on, we found out later they were working on Crash 4, they were doing the inverted effects and stuff, and helping with the inverted versions of the levels. They were doing support on Tony Hawk. And then, like, literally after that, they just kind of went COD and never looked back, and I just don't know at this point if they're even... if those cards are on the table anymore for them working on a new, like, Spyro or something. That was always my thought. I was super convinced that Beanox were doing a new Spyro.
Yeah.
At this point, though, I have no clue. And the only reason why now I think it could be Toys for Bob is because now that the base... like... the way the game of Rumble is, they've figured it out and it's out there now. So really what they're doing is just making these small updates and doing these constant adjustments. But the game itself is technically done because it's out there and we're playing it. So that kind of frees them up to be able to start work on another game. What would that be? What's game number 19? Well, I don't know. Maybe it is a Spyro. A new Spyro, but we're not sure. And so far, Toys for Bob have been the only ones to even remotely tease something for Spyro, in the sense that in their 2023 like New Year thing, they had that Spyro binary thing happen, and that's what made us all go like, what's going to happen? And we haven't heard anything since then. So that's why it's always fucking confusing when it feels like, okay, maybe this is the year where they're going to do something big. Maybe Spyro's going to come back and we're going to see like an announcement trailer. Fucking nothing. But what they have done is make a bunch of posts about Spyro or feature him in some way with a bunch of Activision Blizzard's other like IP and stuff.
Yeah.
But there's only so long you can, quote unquote, keep this character alive or this IP by including the franchise character, like the main character, in all of your like fucking brand related like posts and like whatever's before, we stop believing that something's gonna happen. Like, we just want something to happen. Why are you including Spyro in all these like pictures and all these posts, and then have the Spyro Twitter itself be very active in the last year, but yet absolutely nothing's been like publicly teased or like hinted, hey, yo, your waiting is gonna pay off soon, just give it a little bit more time. Like, I don't know, there's always, again, that hush-hush element. And for Spyro, that is definitely something that can work in its favor, kind of. I mean, it's a double-edged sword. Being hush-hush about Spyro right now is a double-edged sword, only because, like I said before, I've said it in many videos, the very fact that we don't know what the next Spyro game could be is exciting, but it's a little scary. And
mission accomplished.
This is actually something I was just thinking about recently, and it's wording that I've just thought about recently. I think what might be scaring everyone, like even the devs maybe, about a new Spyro is what I want to start calling the blank canvas effect.
Yeah.
Where it's like,
bitch, what?
With the ability to do anything, what do you do, right?
Yeah.
With the fact that for Crash 4, they played it very safe. They said, okay, it's going to be this, alternate sequel to the originals, so we're going to fashion it off the original. So having that idea already paints in kind of the line work for what you want to do. It's like, okay, well, we're going to make it like the originals, we're going to fashion it off of the old games, we're going to do some new stuff. And then from there, they just went ham. And that's cool. That worked for Crash. For Spyro, you don't really want to fall down that same path because it's going to be a little monotonous. Yeah, Spyro 4, it's a weird time travel story all of a sudden for no reason, or whatever, right? Like, yeah. That's how come I was always against the name Spyro 4, even though everyone's been fucking calling it that, because it's like, and calling it Spyro 4, and for you guys not wanting Spyro to do what Crash is doing because everyone's all complaining that Spyro only ever does what Crash does, or follows Crash's coattails, why would you want it to be called Spyro 4? But whatever,
I definitely don't want it to be called Spyro 4, but like, it's just a placeholder right now.
I mean, my thing though too is that because they listen to us, they try to anyway, and they don't want to like upset the fan base. With enough people calling it Spyro 4, they're gonna want to think that we want Spyro 4, and for it to be called Spyro 4. And so I don't want them to feel peer pressure to call it Spyro 4, because if they don't, the fans are gonna get upset or some shit. It's always weird, because the fan base doesn't even know what they want. Put in Free Flight, put in Cinder, don't put in Cinder. Do we even refer to Legend as existing concurrent with this take on Spyro? Do we bring back Ember and all them? Do we make Alora playable? Do we make Bianca playable? Do we make Hunter playable again?
Do we bring back Ripto?
We bring back Ripto? Do we make a new villain? Like, there's so many things you could do that it feels like no matter what you do, someone somewhere is gonna, some subset of people somewhere are gonna feel disappointed or feel like it doesn't live up to their dumbass standards or whatever, and that's just how the fan bases have been.
Well, sure, but that's how everything is. Like, obviously, you can't please everyone.
Sure, but again, it's so open. The very fact that it's so open-ended for Spyro is the scariest part about it, because it's like, okay, well, now that we've got, a blank canvas, it's like, well, no matter what we do, it seems like maybe someone somewhere along the line, because they don't want to upset anyone, of course, but like, it's kind of easy. Well, I don't want to say that as if, I mean to say that the game development side of it is easy, but it's so easy to be able to make that choice of, hey, we want to remake such and such of the games. because at that point it's just a remake. So you already know what you're doing. It's a matter of how you do it. And that's where like our critiques come in, or the people doing their dumb critiques come in, or whatever the case may be, right? But with a completely new game, it's like, what do you do with a completely new game, a new entry into the canon mainline shit that everyone's going to be like pretty relatively happy with, and it's going to come out overall very relatively overly positive, mostly positive.
Yeah.
And it'd be a good game, and be like, okay, this is the direction we can take from here on out with Spyro. How do you do that? I think that's why we haven't heard anything. But then when we do, the point I'm trying to make too is that when we do eventually hear about a new Spyro, the fact that we don't know anything right now means that whatever we witness in a trailer, we're going to be like, what the fuck? There's that potential of being like, oh my god, like what's happening here? What's that boss? What's this area? What the fuck? Who's that character? Or she's playable or he's playable? Like, there's always this like, it's like a little reveal after a little reveal of like what the game is going to kind of like, encompass. And that could be really cool. You get a lot of good reactions out of that.
Yeah.
But, the very fact that we don't know as well is what's I think making people a bit nervous. Like, what if it's just not good, or what if people aren't impressed, or whatever?
To be back in act.
Really open possible options for Spyro. And I think they're trying to figure. My theory. My game theory is that they're trying to figure that out. So with the time they're taking to figure that out, that's why Spyro's become something of a Crash character as of recent, because they don't want him to die. They don't want him to, be forgotten again. But what else do you do when like Skylanders isn't happening anymore, at least right now, and you're just kind of sitting on this IP that's so ingrained with Crash already that you don't want the character to die, but you're trying to find out how to cook a new game, and nothing's really being done with them in the moment yet. Put them in with Crash because they've always been together. So that's why I hate when people go, man, why is Spyro and Crash like teaming up so much? Or what the fuck? Like, they never did that before. They've always fucking done that. Like, what are you on about? Like, the conception of Spyro literally fucking started when Insomniac was right across the hall from Naughty Dog in the Universal backlot. They were fucking switching and sharing codes, like code for programming and like game development ideas and game design ideas and shit since like Crash 2 and 3 were being made. Up to Spyro's conception. That's how close Insomniac and Naughty Dog have been. So of fucking course their games were gonna kind of intertwine and be referenced in each other's shit until eventually, long after they stopped owning those IP, or rather stopped working on those IP.
This egg is incredibly weird. This is the only egg that respawns in an area that isn't like you don't get it from a mission or anything.
That's weird.
And it's only that egg. It happens in the original and it happens here, which is really, really strange.
Why'd they care to like recreate that? That's fucking weird.
I never understood.
I've been rambling for too long. All I'm gonna say is, yeah, no, I hate that argument of why are they so together now? Like they were never like that before. Like, no, they always were. Even to the point where once they stopped being owned by Universal, they were still the same developers were working on the games, the GBA games. Almost all of them for Crash and Spyro, if not all of them, were all done by Vivi. So I mean, like, plus Radical, I think might have had something to do with Spyro. I know they obviously did for Crash. Eurocom made A Hero's Tale, but they also did Crash Bash back in the day. So like, a lot of those devs, a lot of those same devs were chosen to work on both Crash and Spyro. And that's why we have so many crossovers, and then obviously the big first one being
My friend
Crash
is
Triple and Spyro
feeling
Orange.
much better now.
So like they've always
no.
been together.
He started his bone dance
At this point,
again.
they're just unofficial brothers. They're sibling franchises. I feel like Mario and Link don't team up enough, especially considering they were advertised a lot together, like Crash and Spyro. That's true. The most you're gonna get is like Smash Brothers and like maybe some one-off weird reference. There were a lot of Zelda references in some of like the 3DS and Wii U era Mario games, because I remember there was like a whole level dedicated to Zelda in 3D Land. There's even a secret there's a secret you have to do to get one of the coins, and when you light the torches, it straight up makes the like sound effect.
Yeah.
So like I remember there was like a pixel Link you could like
I'll be
run
right
on in one of the games. Okay. This bone dance. Boba Fett, hello. I've been addicted to Spider-Man 2 as of late. The Insomniac. I love how you have to like specify the Insomniac Spider-Man 2, the most recent game we've gotten. Spider-Man 2. Yeah, there's that as well. Yeah, there was an era where Mario and Sonic were like inseparable because everyone was hyped about Sonic being in Brawl. And then like that same year we got the first Mario and Sonic at the Olympics. And so now everyone just kind of like groups Mario and Sonic as like these like, because they were rivals in the 90s. Sonic, in the same way that like kind of Crash tried to be that same rival but never could match. As popular as Crash got, he never got that popular. People tend to see it as Mario's number 1, Sonic's number 2, and Crash is number 3. And Crash can never really gain that popularity to be even considered like a worthy quote unquote rival to Mario. Because again, Sonic would call out Mario sometimes too, and what have you, and Sega would call out Nintendo directly. But that acknowledgement kind of went both ways for a while, and now Sonic is on Nintendo consoles and shit. But Mario, like Nintendo, never really acknowledged Crash in the sense of like they never thought to kind of make fun of Crash themselves or whatever as that friendly type of like rivalry or whatever. I think it's really funny. But yet Mario can rip off Crash and think that no one's gonna notice. Looking at you, Mario Kart 8, with the fucking anti-gravity mechanic, this ripped strat of C and K. I remember that Zelda-ish level in 3D Land. The OG is fine, just when you have them do the Fortnite crap, it loses a bit of its charm. Have those air horns. Played Prep the Rapper, I have. I thought it was a lot of fun. I've played 1 and 2. I own the first game because my friend G-Man Rocks sent it to me a long time ago. So I have the first Preppa game physically. I don't have Preppa 2 physical. I had to buy it digitally off the PS4. Bathroom break, gotcha. I guess this is the Mark portion of the stream for just a little bit. So if you have any, we could do a little AMA. If you have any questions for Destination Mark. And again, that's Mark with a C. Just want to, spelling matters. So, ask me anything for the next, like, 2 minutes. Favorite Crash game? That's a tough question. I love Crash 1. I think I'm one of the only ones who, like, really loves Crash 1. That was the first game I ever played. So, original Crash 1 is really good. My favorite non-Naughty Dog, like before the hiatus of like no games, from like 2009, like 2010 to like 2016. Before then, but after the PS1 era, my favorite non-Naughty Dog made Crash game is probably to this day still Twin Sanity. That or like Titans. And then if you ask me about my favorite Crash game from like Insane to now, I'd probably have to say Crash 4. Mark with a C is not the same as Mark with a K. You're absolutely right. Have you played original Game Boy games? No. I still want to play, well, that's GBC. That's not even original Game Boy. I still want to play the first Shantae. Kind of. I mean, the more Miharu keeps being like, bro, don't. Like, the more I'm like, I mean, yeah, I guess I shouldn't. I still just, for the sake of having it for like my collection or whatever, I still want the original. I still want the first Shantae on cart. Yeah, there's also one Gem Lammy. That one I really liked. I haven't beaten it yet. It's been a while since I last played it, but I'm stuck on like the second to last freaking level. It's a tough one. Name 2 Xbox exclusive platforming. Oh, Q&A time.
Okay, I'm back. Q&A time.
Hello. Name 2 Xbox exclusive platforming franchises. If it's 2 or over, you win. But if it's 2 or under, you lose. Jack?
I lose what?
Or JK. Linux is the only Xbox exclusive platform franchise. The lover is this. Yeah, Xbox exclusive? Pretty much. Xbox doesn't really... I don't know how many more they actually have. Because, even those weirdo ones like Voodoo Vince or whatever, I don't think that's even exclusive. Or maybe it is. It could be.
Did I ever play Blinks or Cell Damage at all? If they're Xbox games, I haven't played them. Never owned an Xbox. Never owned a Microsoft or Sega system in my life. I'm gonna say that. Again.
I guess it is.
Favorite breakfast? I don't really have a favorite breakfast. I like... when I get breakfast at McDonald's, I like getting an Egg McMuffin and a mocha.
Egg McMuffin.
Egg McMuffin and a small mocha.
The joke is that Blitz is the only one. That was their attempt at trying to have like their own Mario or Crash, and it just didn't really work. So the dumb part about that is that Microsoft went, guess we're doing shooters. Platformers just aren't our thing. We want to hit a different demographic, and they did, and it's why I never really followed Microsoft to begin with.
My favorite candy? I don't really have an actual favorite candy, but I like most types of fruit candy. I like Skittles, Starburst, Sour Patch Kids, a lot of sour candies, Jolly Ranchers. Yeah, I like fruit candy.
I'm gonna bring you your sweet, was it Sweet Tarts or what was it?
Yes, Sweet Tarts and Reese's Pieces.
Reese's Pieces.
I also really like Reese's Pieces.
I like Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. I also like when they do the little holiday stuff, like right now, since we're out of Christmas, and apparently we gotta fucking just keep going on next holiday. Valentine's Day shit's already out, so I bought some Reese's Hearts recently.
Yo, Ferret, thank you for the membership.
Let's go.
Opinions on MMOs? Oh, I don't play MMOs. It's just it's too much for me. I used to dabble in them a little bit, but it just like it got too much for me to like keep up with them and you know playing with a bunch of randos and stuff. It's fun if you like you know play with friends and stuff, but
I don't know if it's considered an MMO, but like the one we used to play for just a little bit, that was really cool. Was playing Xenoverse 2.
yeah, that counts. I like Xenoverse a lot, yeah. But because it could also sort of be a single player experience, I like that.
Yeah. I remember too when we were like trying to, we were meeting up and like trying to go and do missions together and stuff, and that was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Because you could see other people playing as well. I made a cute little boo girl. I forgot what I named her. It's like Mizuki or something.
Yeah, it was, yeah, I made her Majin. Yeah, I had to get rid of Xenoverse to make some room on my console.
I think I did as well.
Plus, I didn't really know what else to do. I got to a point, like, where I got stuck because I just, like, I couldn't, like, beat any of the bosses or whatever. And,
Oh, that's right! Oh, God, that's right!
I got stuck.
Wasn't there a moment where I remember we were trying to fight, I think, Frieza and Frost at the same time, and it was, like, the stupidest shit?
No, I don't think we ever did that, but I remember we were going through some stages. We did a thing where we had to go through a bunch of different stages, and like we kept getting really close, but then I'm sure it was something with Frieza. It had to be something with him because like he's always bullshit.
I remember that. No,
Yeah.
because you have to go through his different levels, his phases.
Right.
And the higher up he got, like the harder he got, and so like
Right,
before
yeah.
we get to like one of his final forms, he was just way too hard, and we were like, "Fuck!" We got so close because there was like this one dumb attack where didn't they send out like a big blast or something? And it's,
Yeah,
like,
he has this
hard to
really
avoid if
stupid
you're not
attack.
looking
I think
for
we
it.
got up to like Golden and stuff, and he just kept like kicking our asses.
Yeah. So funny. Oh. Nah, I would love to play that again. That was a lot of fun. Guys playing SpongeBob games. Yeah, I love Battle for Bikini Bottom. That's my favorite SpongeBob game. I don't own too many. The first one I ever played was Super Sponge on the PS1. So before you guys all oof, so I already know. I liked it okay as a kid. I mean, yeah, it's not very good now, but I liked it for what it was worth. And then I played Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, and it was okay, but it didn't feel that great to control. But Battle for Bikini Bottom was a really well-made game, and it's no wonder why they remastered it, or remade it. It was really good.
Thoughts on how Nasty North
Let's head
got
on over to the whirligig.
defeated, implied from Spyro 2's engine. I don't know. I literally thought we just like flamed him and he just fell over and died. I don't know.
Here's my question. Because he turned gems into warriors, was he just holding a couple gems on him, or was he himself a warrior made up of gems at some point that just
Yeah.
became sentient?
Well, yeah, because like when we flamed him and then gems came out of him. So, but how did he
Onto
come
them,
back?
or-
The biggest question is how did he come back?
I love how Hero's Tale just never fucking elaborates on it.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Favorite and least favorite level in DK64. Favorite level is Crystal Caves, even though it is a little bit confusing, but I love the atmosphere. I love the boss. I love the music.
And you fail me.
No, absolutely great. I love Crystal Caves.
Don't worry about it.
What was the glitch,
I'll
gamer?
deal with them now.
And
apparently we missed the full
These
glitch.
eggs can't be worth all this
glitch?
trouble.
I didn't see nothing.
Without the dragons, the
There's an
magic
insane
in
glitch
this
here.
world will
Probably something you
wither
could do.
Without magic,
Least
I'll
favorite
die.
level is Fungi Forest.
so will
Absolutely
your
fuck Fungi
ever-slim
Forest. And
chance
Creepy
of
Castle. I don't
becoming
really
a
like that
sorceress.
one either.
Now, watch how
What
a
is this,
real
DK64?
sorceress
Yeah.
dispatches her enemies.
Fungi Forest absolutely sucks. Especially in nighttime.
How would you like some dragon for lunch?
Cosmic Shake, no, I haven't played it. I want to. I've heard mixed things about it, but we'll see if I end up playing it.
Why, if I had my club,
I was about to say too, I never finished with my thought actually was SpongeBob. There were a couple games after Battlefield Bikini Bottom that I rented, but I don't own. There's one other one. There are two other ones that I do own. I like the movie game, the one based off the first movie, and then the party game, Ice Cream Pants. That's the other one that I own. But beyond that, I've only ever rented Creature from the Krusty Krab. What else? There might have been like another one that I think I rented.
Technical instincts told me the
But,
what was that? I think Sergeant Bird just dropped one of those things on me.
Oh, what? Yeah, that was weird. We also have, I think it's, what is it? Oh yeah, Plankton's Robotic Revenge, because that was said to be like a spiritual sequel to Battlefield Bikini Bottom, and it plays nothing like Battlefield Bikini Bottom. It doesn't feel like Battlefield Bikini Bottom. It was weird, and we didn't really like it that much. Oh, also, Truth and Square. That one was way too short. Straight up ripped a bunch of songs from Battlefield Bikini Bottom, and it was weird as well. My brother beat that in a day, in a single sitting. It was like 3 hours long.
Dude.
Creature from the Krusty Krab is fucking weird. It was like a mishmash of a bunch of weird ideas. Like the first one is you doing a race, but like the fucking art style just goes from like typical SpongeBob to like Rob Zombie for like no reason. It's so weird. And then it went like mission like segment like
whoa.
Patrick's like a superhero in his whole comic book looking, all Sly Cooper looking. If you talk to Sergeant Bird and board the whirligig at the same time, you can do some insane stuff depending on where you travel. If you choose to stay here, you can soft lock the game. What the hell?
I don't think I want to do that.
Wait. How do you talk to... Oh, no. Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I'm all thinking he's like still like by his little level. I'm like, how do you talk to Sergeant Bird and go over and activate the whirligig at the same time? No. It's right there.
Anyway, well, going off your whole SpongeBob thing, one of the questions I got is, would you play SpongeBob in the Cosmic Shake? No. No, I've never played a SpongeBob game, and I don't have any interest in playing any of them.
The Battlefield Bikini Bottom is fun. You probably want to, if
Listen
you wanted
to me,
to play
Dragon.
that, you probably want to play the
Spyro, this is
remake.
serious now. The sorceress is
Listen to
planning
me,
a
Dragon
trap for you,
Spyro.
and
Dragon
if she
Spyro,
catches
everybody.
You, believe me, you don't
Dragon
want to know what
Spyro,
she's
let's
going to
go.
do.
Never do that
I
again.
promise to
Never
take
do that
good
again.
care of the rest of the eggs. I mean it. Just take Hunter and go
I
back
hope that
home
they
before...
actually watched your video, whichever one,
can't
whether it's
say
the
it.
original
Just
or
go.
it's the mashup of the two.
I hope they
I hope
watched
they
any
learn
of
from
them.
this. I hope they learn from this.
Watching my video is like the surefire way to know how to... If you want to know how to write Bianca, watch my videos.
Yeah. The Dragon Spyro. Did you just knock him off the ledge? The edge? Maybe. I wasn't paying attention. I never hear anyone talk about that glitch, so I'm stuck thinking I'm the only one who knows it. Were you the first one to find it? Because I've never even seen that glitch happen.
Hi again, Spyro. This
Remember when Battle for Bikini Bottom put the robot Squidward fight back in, but it was a weird off to the side minigame thing, and it was fun for like maybe 2 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, Robot Squidward was supposed to be a boss in the original Battle for Bikini Bottom, but they cut it because I don't think they had enough time to implement it. So, in Stormy Ascent fashion, Purple Lamp put it back in and rehydrated.
Let's see.
Okay.
Ever played the 3DO console? I don't know what that is.
Oh, the 3DO? I want one just so I can play Way of the Warrior. It's the game they made right before they made Crash. Naughty Dog.
Of course you would know what that is. I've never heard of it.
Their weird Naughty Dog, or sorry, their weird Mortal Kombat knockoff fighting game.
No, I meant the 3DO. I've never heard of it.
No, I know. Yeah, I know the 3DO. Who made that again? Let's find out. Oh, developed by the 3DO company. All right, makes sense, I guess. It looks like a fucking VCR. Well, sort of. It looks kind of like a weird fusion between like a Genesis and a PlayStation, I guess.
That's weird.
Oh, was it Panasonic? Alright. Oh, it was. Yeah, the manufacturer, Panasonic, Sanyo, Gold Star, Creative Technology.
Is it like a CDI thing?
Sort of. It is a disc-based console. I don't know how many games are really on it though. I'm not sure if AVGN ever did a video on it. I probably, if I had to guess. He's done videos on so many obscure retro shit. How many games are on the 3DO? Let me find out. I mainly just want it for Way of the Warrior.
Shout out to the stupid whale who doesn't work right.
He looks weird and his fucking pathing is fucked.
Yeah. Also the fact that he still opens his mouth and you can still get caught in him when you're not supposed to.
Yep. I love programming. Fucking Gax was on the 3DO? That's weird.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Road Rash, Need for Speed, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Yep, there's Way of the Warrior. Police Knots, which I believe was a Kojima-made game. Yeah, because it was made by Konami. Yep. Night Trap. Fucking Night Trap was on that?
Night Trap. Night Trap.
Night Trap. It was made for the Sega CD, but I guess it was just also on the 3DO. Yeah. It was on Genesis. Okay, it was on Genesis. That's fucking wild. Oh, yeah, that's right, because the Sega CD was an attachment to the Genesis. That's right. I forgot you could turn the Genesis into a fucking Frankenstein's monster with all the shit you could attach to it.
What?
What?
Like, you could do that? I didn't know about that.
Yeah, so because the Genesis is a cartridge-based console, the CD, the Sega CD, is something you put, like, I think you attach it on the side, and then there was the disc or the Mega Drive, which I believe you put on the top, or I'm not sure if the Mega Drive was like the Famicom, that the Japanese like rewording of it, like alternate name, or if it was like an attachment. Let me look that up real quick just to be sure. I don't want to get my facts wrong. I usually do, so I don't mean to sound like I know more than I do, because I don't. The Mega Drive, what was that? No, not classics. I want the fucking thing. No, not games. What the fuck are you on about? God damn it.
Sparks, it is not Honeycomb Speedway, it's just Honey Speedway.
Honeycomb. Yeah, no, it seems like it's an attachment. Oh, but it says it was Sega's third console. I don't know anymore. Oh, no, this is a console. This looks to be... Yeah. Okay. Mega Drive is just the Japanese version of the Genesis. So what was that other attachment? There were like 2 different attachments you can put on the Genesis, and it looks like a fucking big mess of shit on top of like one console. It looks like you're like suffocating the Genesis with attachments to make all this shit work on it. But the CD, for a fact, I know is an attachment. I thought it was its own console, but I don't think it is. Yeah, no, you attach it to the bottom of the console, that's what that is. That's what it seems like anyway. The Mega CD, the Sega CD. It looks like there's one version that's to the side, and another version that's like, that you put on the bottom. It looks like a fucking VCR. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. It's very sus. Curry! Hello! Late stream, let's go! Long time no see. Hope you two are well. We're doing good.
I'm doing quite well.
Oh, the 32X. Okay, thank you. Alright, Cyberfox knows what's up. Yeah, that's what yeah. The 32X went on top. The most popular game for that was Knuckles Chaotix. I remember that because Eager Raptor did a cartoon. Knuckles Chaotix! Really? From like 1995? That's, why the fuck am I connected to the bee? Jesus!
Jesus!
That's a funny cartoon. Oh, it's Awesome Chaotix, not Knuckles Chaotix. I forgot. It was the Awesome series. I need to listen to that again. I need to watch that again.
Sonic and Knuckles.
Knuckles.
Like from Flapjack?
Yeah, wasn't Sonic and Knuckles like one of those games where it was like an add-on or something? It was before DLC, obviously. Wasn't that considered? Because it was Sonic 3, wasn't it? Like Sonic 3 and Knuckles? And that's why everyone makes the joke. Everyone makes the joke like blah 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 and Knuckles.
Yeah, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series and Knuckles. There's an unlikely duo right there. Oh hey Abdul, how's it going? Abdul!
What is up, bro? Lena, I need to play some Spyro games. Certainly. Start with the first game. It's very good.
Yeah, start with the first game. 120% the first game, and then just play 2 and 3, and that's it. Don't even...
If you don't know what 120% is, and that sounds really foreboding, it's not. Just stick true to the collecting of everything, and you'll get there in no time.
Yeah, 120% in the first game is just fine. 100%ing the second game is and then like 117%ing this game is hell. Don't do it.
Don't do it. A lot of the levels here are just not great. Sonic and Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Well, that's another pair I never thought I'd hear together.
I will get you. I'll get you. And not only Lost Fleet is ass. Lost Fleet is ass. But it's not the only thing.
Lost Fleet is silly.
Lost Fleet is ass, right?
Lost Fleet is not the only ass level. To this day, both versions. This one may be even worse, but don't like the whatchamacallit. I keep
Haunted
forgetting
Tomb.
the name. Yep, I was gonna call it Egyptian level.
Yeah, no, Haunted Tomb is not. It's not good. I don't like Dino Mines either. Dino Mines sucks for me.
Dino Mines can be very annoying, and it's mainly the enemies that make it annoying. The level is short as hell, but the Agent 9 mission and the dinos in general are just really fucking annoying.
Yeah, I literally always die on that level. Always. I will always die at least once.
Yeah, same. I'd love if Coco got her spin-off game. That'd be interesting. The room with the falling rocks can just straight up go fuck itself, and it's really bad in Reignited because you have absolutely 0 iframes.
Yeah.
So you will go bam, get hit, bam, get hit again, bam, get hit again, and you'll just keep doing your animation, and they have the potential to kill you like right then and there.
Welcome to Frozen Altars, Spyro. On behalf of the Ice
It's so bad. Don't even get me fucking started on Demolition or Destruction Derby.
Yeah.
What it is.
It's Demolition Derby, but I still say that the Reunited one is easier.
It's not.
I don't know why, but I don't know. It's like, well, it's like Gold.
No fucking iframes.
I don't care.
Iframes.
I don't care. There's no iframes. For some reason, it's easier to not even get hit at all, though. If you get hit, yeah, there's no iframes, and that sucks. But it's easier to avoid being hit in this one than it is in the original.
Not for me. It's like, I think my #1 least favorite level in all of Spyro. From the original trilogy, I should say.
That's too bad, because I like the aesthetic of Haunted Tomb a lot.
Well, the aesthetic's about the only thing that's got going for it.
And I like the NPCs, I like the dogs.
They're okay, I just hate having to answer those riddles every time we have to talk to them. Like, why?
I'm used to it now. These stupid enemies can, like, really go fuck off, though. Look at that range. That range is stupid.
To be fair, I think the range is about as shit in the original because I remember playing... I forgot.
No, the range was always bad. Yeah, in the original, it's arguably worse, actually.
The fact that he's so fast, like, you literally have to be fast or you have to just wait, which is fine, but, like, just the very fact that the range is even like that is just, like, what the hell?
I mean, the range is bad in both, but yeah, it was always bad, and they kept it. Like, that's the worst part, is they kept that bullshit range.
It's one of those things for sure where it's like, alright, should you have really kept that the same? You had a chance to improve it, and you kind of didn't. And that's where I think, because I think they could go for Ensign. You know, Ensign Reignited as remakes, remasters, what have you, are double-edged in terms of how accurate they need us, like how close they need to stick to the originals. It's like you had the chance to improve a lot of the stuff that felt off. in the original games, but because you, I guess, figured fans will get mad if we don't have it the same, you just didn't, you know, try to innovate upon those things and make them. For some things, like playable characters, like Sergeant Bird feels a hell of a lot better to control here than the original Spyro 3. Same thing kind of with Sheila. Agent 9's a bit more tolerable as well, but like, my lord. That's what I'm saying. So like a new Spyro, for the love of everything, just fucking please, if you're gonna have multiple playable characters again, and if it's like, say, the critters or whoever else, just make them feel fun to play as. Don't feel the need. I feel it's an outdated thing actually, to feel the need to have multiple other playable characters. So totally not feel like the gameplay of character. Like, oh, I mean, Crash 4 totally deconstructs that. Everyone jumps and has their attack and breaks crates and jumps on enemies' heads. Everyone does that, but they're just different enough that everyone feels fine in their own right. Cortex is like the only one who doesn't feel good to control, or whatever. Keeping the gameplay the same makes everything feel very consistent. Why the fuck in this level are you gonna fucking block the Yeti as friendly? Why become a Doom game with fucking Agent 9 and it feels like in the original?
Yeah.
It's just gameplay stuff that makes no sense. Because they can't be Spyro. Spyro's the only one that can charge around and do whatever. But like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's pretty, like, it is kind of an outdated, like, concept to be like, oh, you have to put, like, a skating minigame or a Doom minigame. Like, it... Yeah.
I mean, because case in point, I mean, even as something as mundane as the platforming, like, the fact that everyone feels so different to control, even just jumping platforms and doing whatever, than Spyro, because, again, yeah, they're a different character, therefore they have to play very differently. Like, well, yeah, but how differently? And why can't they feel just as fine to control as Spyro does? Like, how'd you mess that up? Case in point, going to Crash, just as my example that I want to use, Coco. The entirety of Coco's journey from being a playable character on foot, from Wrath of Cortex to what we have in Crash 4. Like, it's insane the difference. Just, you know, it's night and day. The fact that they felt, she can't control like Crash. Crash is, you know, the one you play as. He has
Crash
all the
is
powers.
unique.
Yeah, Coco, you know, she's a little sister. Just, you know, cut
She's a
like...
girl.
Cut most of that shit in half. Make her feel a little jank, whatever. She has to be different, right? But, like, Crash 4 said, fuck that. Like, they both need to feel fine and fluid. Therefore, since you can flip between them whenever, the consistency is there. They both feel great to control. So, I mean, just do that with, like, everyone else. Make them feel great to control. Don't make them so different. I just watched that happen. I'm a little... My reaction's gonna be a bit delayed. But, funny.
Funny. Oh! Wait.
Where's my Crash Bandicoot minigame? It's in, Desert Ruins.
Huh.
Crash Kangaroo.
Crash Kangaroo. Crash Kangaroo sounds like a bootleg.
It reminds me of Dash Dingo. It has
Dash
that
Dingo.
same, like, energy.
Thanks for helping out, Spyro.
Can't wait for some cowboy guy to come up and talk to me about like the crystal like babies or whatever.
Crystal babies.
It's some weird shit. I don't know.
Say, Spyro, you're head on in, Spyro. It
It's the
should be a
crash
thrilling
reference.
match.
That's the stupid level that's on it too. That's where one of your options is a bandicoot. One of your answers you can give.
A challenge to Rhinoc to a tradition. Great. Free.
Why do I always incorrectly think there are 2 rounds of this game?
I don't know.
I don't know why. Something about it.
Thank God there aren't.
Yeah, I know. Thank God there aren't. But like, for some reason, something about it makes me think, oh, there are 2 rounds. But no, there aren't.
How come he's not worth points?
Yeah, I know. He should be worth like all 5 points.
Hey, I put my rival into my goal. Can I get like 10 points off that shit? Where's the golden snitch? Can I just end the game immediately?
Yeah.
Remember we were trying to look up the Quidditch rules because we were like, hold on. Like,
Yeah, we're like-
the way they talk about the snitch.
We're like, wait a minute, that doesn't that doesn't work. Like, can
Why
you
the point
actually?
system, then, if...
It's like, can you catch the golden snitch and like not win the game?
I think they said yeah. Like you probably.
Yeah,
could
because
or
it just
something?
ends the game. It just that guy's stuck. Okay, very good.
Yeah, because they were like, because they say if you catch the snitch, you
What
win.
the fuck? What?
Oh, why is he up there?
He's like stuck, but he keeps batting away my stupid cats.
Oh, it's because he's right there. Oh, that's dumb.
Well done.
As funny as it is that he got stuck and he can't compete, he's still just making life hell for you.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
know. Also,
He's still trying to fuck you
shout
over.
out to that dragon that makes no sense in this version because they completely missed the joke.
Yep. Super cool. Yeah, because they're like, they literally say in the first movie, if you get the snitch, like, you win. But the snitch is worth points. And it ends the match.
Yeah, it's worth
What if
points and
you
it ends the game, but it does not win you the game.
Or game, yeah. Yeah, exactly. But then there are sources out there in some of the movies, or like in the books maybe, where it does say you win. I mean, like I said, they say when you get the snitch, you win. And it's like, well, hold on. One of the things here is inconsistent. And yeah, what if you get the snitch and end the game, but the points that the snitch nets you still aren't enough to surpass your rival's points? You're still gonna lose. So you're lying to me. No, I don't win the game if I collect the snitch. They probably said that because it was such a high amount. Doesn't it give you like 150 points or some shit?
Yeah, it's 150 or something.
Oh, hello. It's good to see.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna win.
Yeah.
What if they have like 100 points and you have like 100 or whatever? Like, yeah, you're 250. You're 50 short.
Yeah, it's like, what's the longest recorded Quidditch match, right?
We can find out because we can play Quidditch ourselves. There's a real-world version of Quidditch that you play very akin to like soccer or rugby or whatever.
Huh.
Yeah, like a bunch of British people made up of something. I don't know.
The Harry Potter games. I've never really, well, I've had some of them. I've played the GBA version of Sorcerer's Stone, and I had both Chamber of Secrets and Prisoner of Azkaban on PS2, but I only played a little bit of them.
It's only 5 already? Jesus. Well, someone, I think Vic, you're catching up to Vic, because Vic, I think, is like fucking 77 or whatever last time I saw.
God damn it.
I think it's Vic. So they're close to, if it's not Vic, I forget who it was, they're close to like level 80 already. 80. Friends of counting, my partner's got Jesus. How do you play so much Rumble and not get tired of it or get annoyed? No, not even party. Well, maybe party, but that might take a little bit longer. Maybe. I'm not even sure. I'm not going to do the math. I don't care.
Yo, Roy Sanchez, thank you for subscribing.
Roy. I feel like there should be some level cutscenes at the ones from Spyro 2.
Yeah, I miss them.
That'd be interesting. Weekly events up a lot. Yeah, that's true. Because of all the XP you can get out of them. Who'd win in the fight? Handel or Greta?
Handle.
Why?
Because it's not what you expect.
Greta's doing all this cool shit. Handel gets strapped to a rocket. What the fuck's he ever done?
That was I like the idea that like that he could just like punch her and then just
Jesus. Domestic abuse. Let's go.
Domestic abuse. No, it's a tournament.
It's a tournament that they made up because they're kids, so they're at their house. But I got the idea. Let's do a tournament. I can kick your butt, and then he fucking floors her.
It looks like the
in 2 moves. You ever play imaginary games with your friends? I guess that would be considered role-playing nowadays. Like the friendly,
LARPing?
fun friend kind. LARPing even, sure. But just doing like imaginary games back in the day. They used to do all kinds. They used to draw little things on paper and be like, look, select that option and we can play the game. And then, we used to autistically reenact Tekken matches on the playground at school.
Yeah. I remember all.
So it's like that. Handel and Greta have a tournament, quote unquote.
Yeah. During the King of the Iron Fist.
Yeah, can we put Greta in Tekken, please?
No swords allowed. Yoshimitsu. Musa with the $4.99, thank you so much.
And that's why I adopted John. I hope Rumble gets a PC port. I mean, it probably will.
You be careful around
PC
these
and
parts,
Switch
little
happen
dragon.
tend to
You'll be
come
more-
after the other console releases. That's what happened with Insane. That's what happened with Crash 4. So I'm very sure they're finding a way to stabilize everything for PC and for Switch for Rumble. That's just my guess, though. So we'll see.
Woo!
For some reason, out of nowhere, I've become really stuffy. I hope I'm not getting sick again, because that would fucking suck, and I do not want to have us, like, completely reschedule our fucking hangout again.
Oh my god.
Nah, I think I'm fine. I just don't know why it's happening.
Is it allergies?
I don't know. I haven't been feeling the main allergy symptoms.
Well, you could usually tell you're getting sick, if you, like, press on... I know... I don't know how to describe it, but I do. Like, press on the areas of your neck, like your little glands, and like feel if they hurt, if they're swollen.
Your glands, your neck glands?
Yeah.
No. Wherever that would be.
It's like...
Nothing is really...
It's like right under, like your chin area, but like to the side, like right... I can't really explain.
Oh, yeah. No, I think I...
Because if you press on those, and then they feel like they hurt or they feel swollen or something, that's how you know you're getting sick.
That's weird. The lymph nodes?
Yeah, that.
yeah. Like means being around without walking. Basically just listening in without actually, like, chatting in the chat. By the way, on Monday, over on Destination Mark, we'll be streaming Lethal Company, so if you guys want to see that, hopefully you'll tune in on Monday at around 11 a.m. Pacific Standard.
How did that not get you?
We're gonna have a fun group, and all of them haven't played the game before and don't know much about it, so that's gonna be interesting. I really hope that Kevin gets to join in, because he said he hasn't played it and doesn't know much. I'm like, that's good. We'll clue you in on how the game works, but besides that, it's gonna be a great time. Dude, Under the Skin is a weird fucking game. It's hilarious. I played it on, again, my Let's Play channel a long time ago. It's a very bizarre game, but it's hilarious.
What's that game?
Under the Skin. It's a Japanese game. It's not from Japan in the sense that, like, how do I say it? It's very anime looking, very like weird Japanese inspired looking. It's like a silly cartoon game. So you're this little alien guy and you crash land on Earth and you're running around trying to find resources for like your ship or whatever. And so you go around fucking with people and you have to disguise yourself as a human so you can scan people and become them.
Oh.
And the point is to not be caught. And I think there are like rival aliens that can come around and try to look for you and stuff, and it's really weird, but it was pretty fun. It's a really silly concept.
Spyro, we urgently need your help.
Looks like a brutal yet fun game. Yeah, I would say it's a little bit of both. Well, it is fun. It's a lot of fun, but I haven't played yet necessarily. I tested the game to make sure everything was good on my end. I have to tweak some settings, but it does run very well. But from everything I've seen about it, like it's hilarious. I've literally only heard of Garten and Banban through Chibidoki, and that's a weird game. It's not something I would play.
You asshole cat.
Roll. It's the only time in this game that the roll is useful.
Yeah, I know. Or jump, I guess.
Yeah, but the roll's a little faster for me.
Yeah, it is.
If we...
Because once you see the cats gear up to attack, you can just like immediately roll out of the way. I'm gonna mute myself so I can fall. That was a good part.
That was nice.
Well, Spyro, today
Squeak!
You have chosen
Oh, did you see this?
See what?
So, at Syncra, she works at Toys for Bob, commented on your thing where you were like, nah, I know y'all didn't just do that, and cut Bianca off on that banner. They work at Toys for Bob, and they were like, I honestly tried really hard not to crop her off like that on the banner side. The banner size only let me get so many characters in there nicely, and sadly I had to choose to crop a bunch of characters in favor of Spyro looking as good as he could. Sorry.
Still, no, I do not forgive you.
No.
This is a terrible sin you have committed.
I want to play against you, Shutter, and Rumble. Being 35, like probably could be playing Garden of Banban, Poppy Playtime, or FNAF, but they seem like cool games. I mean, you do you. I mean, I'm entering my 30s soon. Miharu's in her 30s. We still play Spyro, Crash. I mean, you see, we say all that, and who cares about it being like, oh, that's autistic, or that's whatever. No, why do you think fucking a lot of these franchises exist? They're made by adults that are in their 30s and 40s who love cartoons and love animated stuff. Why do you think Crash came out the way he did? Because Jason and them love Looney Tunes. Like, and they were like 20-something, almost 30 when they made Crash, probably. So, like, it's totally fine to be like 30s and still love cartoons. Still watch them, or even if you're lucky and very, very fortunate enough, get to work on them, you know?
Hello. I thought you might be hungry.
Thanks. Did you bring any
chips? You like
chips?
them at your age, exactly.
I'm sorry this happened, but I tried to warn you.
Because clearly the games that are made are
Spyro
based off of and very inspired by
just don't
things that
understand.
those people
If we don't bring
like
dragons
to
back to this world
play and watch
soon,
themselves
all
that
our
they
magic
either
will be
knew as
lost.
kids or
the dragons
played
used to
in their
live here?
teens or whatever.
Yes,
Like, I mean,
this was their
you know,
original home.
Spyro and Crash
A
came
long
from
time
other
ago,
cartoons.
The sorceress banished them to the other side
I'm
of the
sure,
world.
like, you know,
She didn't realize
Dark
the
Souls and
dragons
all
were the
them came
source of
from
all our
people
magic.
from software that
Maybe I
like
could
very
convince the dragons to come
fantasy-based,
back
realistic
if
stuff.
you let me go.
Everything's inspired by other things.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Oof. Oh yeah, Professor, we got some Spyro content planned. Well, actually, I have like content other than Spyro stuff planned. I got some Shantae stuff. Got a Ratchet and Clank thing. But yes, I do have a big Spyro and Crash thing coming up soon.
I have some plans for Spyro as well. I want to try and get something out for a particular Crash thing, celebrating a particular anniversary this year as well. We'll see if it happens.
Where are you getting all this?
The first rejuvenating breath of freedom. With the humility of a wounded sparrow, I genuflect to my noble deliverer.
It was no big deal, dude.
Yes. After all, it was I who let you out.
John, that's because live action One Piece is really good.
Now hold on.
It is, it's true.
Everyone I've showed it to likes it.
At least.
Yep.
Please do
Everyone I've
afford me the
seen like
sublime
react to
honour of
it,
enjoying
like a
your
bunch of reaction
visitation
channels
in the
really like it.
nearest future.
Yeah,
Whether
sure.
because there have been from certain groups that I've watched, there have been like 1 or 2 people in those groups that know it, that know the anime, and no one else does, or some of them go into some groups go into it completely blind, watching the live action version, and they can get a sense of like, okay, so this is how it is, and they're into it. Guys played Croc. I've played a small little chunk of the first one.
I tried to play Croc. I just, those controls. Oh boy, they are not for me.
I've playing Croc 2. Croc 2 gets rid of the tank controls.
I think I tried to play Croc 2 and I didn't really like it.
But again, it's probably one of those games I'm surprised you played it. I would just lump that in with something like Klonoa or something else, even though it's 2D, but like...
Well, I played it when I was a kid. I have no, I just kind of had it,
They probably thought, you like Spyro, here's a little random fucking Croc.
I don't even remember when or where I got Croc. I just kind of had it.
Yeah, same, to be honest. But I specifically remember playing the demo of Croc 2 because I didn't have it. Unlike the other demos, which were all off of the Jam Pack discs, I actually just had one of those. I don't even know where we got it. I had those weird, it's a disc that is a demo of this one specific game, and it was Croc 2. Croc 2 ends with a cliffhanger. That's an oof. I do remember that there was a Croc 3 plan, but it got canceled. I guess because, despite the games being how they were, and there is an audience for Croc, I guess it wasn't popular. It didn't get very recognized. Flimmy, hello.
I'd play it again if, they were to make the controls better.
And we'll see what happens with that remake.
And the music is really good.
But Aaron, Klonoa's music is good too.
That's fine.
I had to listen to at least one of those tracks.
I don't remember them.
They listen to Red Heat Coronia. Let's listen to Crass's music, both tracks. You have to listen to Pamela's music, Cursed Pamela. She's the second boss of the game. Her song is really good.
Another gong.
Klonoa 2's music is also very good. Klonoa 2's music is a bit more varied. I think you like the jazz one from, what was it, Wolf? That whole place has really good music. It's all jazz, and it's really cool.
Nice. Damn, I didn't even see you.
They listen to some Klonoa music while they watch you. Would anyone be mad if they just remade Enter the Dragonfly if they announced, yeah, Spyro 4, you wanted a remake of Enter the Dragonfly, right?
I would be confused. I'd be more confused than anything. I don't think I'd be very upset. But I'd be like, okay, well, did you fix it? Like,
Well, I think the other question would be, did you make it a complete game? Like
Yeah.
it was supposed to be?
But that would be fixing it. Did you make it a complete game? Did you make it a game?
Well, did you make a game? That's the name. Foxy Z Gamer, hello. Borrow game near the dragon. Such a good game.
You have to play the game to beat the game. Yeah, sounds random, right?
There are 2 Croc games on mobile. Croc's Road Construction Tier 1 and 2. That's weird. I often forget there's more than just Croc 1 and 2. And yet Croc 3 got cancelled. But we all know the biggest sin was canceling Ninja 2. Ninja's so good. Chloe's music is so fucking good. You have to have you listen to a couple after the stream.
Okay.
Don't make it sound like it's this, like, I don't want to do it. Like, just a little bit. Just a little tiny sampling.
Alright,
Final
well.
the game where Crunch comes back. Hopefully not a Mr. T parody this time.
Let's go to
Crunch
your
is a
favorite boss.
Oh, great. Crunch is a personality. Beyond Interact the Cortex, I am the bad guy. And then, yeah, just being a Mr. T parody.
That's it! I've had enough! I'm going to create a
Also, I'm
monster
new
to
here,
end
just because
all
I'm a fan of
monsters.
the dimension.
And I'm going to send it out to destroy
I
all
hope
the
we
dragons,
get some news of other Spyro
even the
games
little
this year.
hatchlings. Yes,
We'll see.
yes, it will smash them and crush them and grind them and tear them. Oh, yes.
But
Smear them and smush them and crack them and grease them.
Let me out of here.
Oh, Phantom Dimension Ride, nice.
But, won't
Yeah, I hope I get to do,
It doesn't matter.
some, dubbings of the comic.
Collect their
But I guess I'll see what Travis says.
All this time you've only wanted them for their wings?
Because I like voicing
Of
Melina.
course, you ignorant girl. I
Mitchell
need them
Hall.
for a spell so I can live forever.
Melina.
The claws
Wait a
are out
second.
now.
A spell?
What did you think I was
Yeah.
going to do with all those dragons? Open a zoo?
Ooh, if I had my blaster, you'd be singing a different tune. You know what I mean?
You said just keeping them in our world was enough. You never said you had to kill them.
I don't have to kill them. It just stops them from wriggling so much.
You're terrible. I can't believe I ever listened to you.
Stupid
Well, because
insolent
Agent 9
brat.
saying funny
I'll
things.
take care
Oh wait,
of
my
her as soon as I
reaction's
finish
delayed,
off that
so he already
dragon.
said funny things.
Now, where was I? Ah, yes.
Oh, this is gonna get real ugly.
Agent 9, you could totally slip through those bars. What are you doing?
Yeah, probably. Crash Bandicoot, just a little. Oh no, he totally could, you're right.
This might be our last stand, Spyro.
You know, I think you'll like Curse Pavlos theme because the more I've listened to it, it sounds like a fucking Shantae boss fight. Song. Sorta, kinda. How's everyone doing? We're doing okay. The old I can slip through the bars, but I won't trope.
Good.
Oh, that's right, there's so many. Jeez.
God.
I forgot there's a jump pod's also a good one.
How's he sending out so many crabs?
Crab.
Crab!
I had to fight him when I did the video on NPCs, and I hated that. Crabs suck.
He's really just going with the crabs. He's not really doing much else. Okay, here we go.
Why is this boss bad?
It's not. You're just bad at him. Oh god, Bentley got in my way! Stupid Bentley.
Oh yeah, these fucking guys are the worst enemies.
Oh, hi,
again,
Buzz.
I'm delayed a little bit, but
Sup, Buzz?
Buzz.
Buzz, you're such an asshole. Go. Go. Back up, buddy. There we go.
I just played Killer Instinct the first time today. Which one? He gave you 3 green? What the fuck? Take all of them. I've never seen 3 green before.
This boss is like, I mean, listen, I get it. The reignited version is weird. It's weird because it's never consistent. I feel like the original is a little bit more consistent with how he attacks, but this feels just kind of random. Again, I could go through that whole fight without seeing Buzz once. I just gotta get lucky.
Crash Bandicologist just played the SNES Killer Instinct for the first time.
Yeah!
Did you bring any more food?
That's my childhood right there.
There's no time for that, Hunter. We have to stop the sorceress. She's gonna kill all the dragon hatchlings.
Wait a minute. Why should I trust you? This could be another trap.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can I trap you by letting you out?
I don't
Did
know.
I hear a Minecraft water splash sound? Yeah, I've heard of Choo Choo Charles. It's weird. Not something I'd play.
We don't have time for this.
Also, the atmosphere of that boss fight is completely ruined in this version. It's not supposed to be bright, it's supposed to be dark and green and creepy.
Spyro, I know you don't trust me, but I want to help you stop the sorceress. There's a way to open a hidden portal to her lair, but it'll take some very strong magic.
Have I ever had you listen to the Magikarp Festival music
my magic
from
will be
Pokken
strong enough
Tournament?
to open the portal.
No.
I'll come find you when you have enough
It's a
eggs.
fucking bop.
Okay?
It just sounds like rave music.
Oh my god.
That game is very interesting. I really like it. Fucking Pokken. Namco said, "Yo, hey Nintendo, hi, Tekken team here. Can you let us make a Pokemon fighting game?" And they said, "Sure, man. Go
Sure,
for
man.
it." And they said, "We're gonna fucking cook." You know that goddamn video of the guy that's just like, or not the guy. Well, okay, that's right. Let me see.
Thanks, Spyro. Ooh,
I got my
say,
reference.
You ever
My
see a
references mixed
bear
up.
dance?
Okay, no, you know what? Yeah, it's the one of that guy with like the giant
no.
fucking pot, and he's just moving around and
Well,
it's
it's
just
your
fire.
lucky
Yeah, no,
day.
he was cooking. They were cooking.
This out. Quite the dancer, isn't he? Not much stamina, though. Too bad I had a
The
lot more
Pokemon
ammo
themselves
left.
look really cool. And
Anyway, I
the
heard all
music
about how
is-
you've been fighting a sorceress and
it's
armies and
essentially
taking all that back,
Tekken
and I just
music.
wanted to
It
say,
doesn't sound anything like
huzzah,
Pokemon, but it's awesome for that.
Nice.
Wish you could stay, but my homeworld's been overrun by Rhinox since I've been captured. If you happen to see the sorceress, tell her I'll be giving her dancing lessons real soon. Know what I mean? You bet. Later.
About to get some sleep for work. All right, Lena, we'll see you later. Thanks for joining in.
Bye, Lena.
Did you hear that Jet Black's voice in Stevie? Yeah, I did. These are some bizarre casting choices.
Ooh. Oh, this thief. Ooh. You are very fast, my friend. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's see how it is.
So real quick, this is just gonna impact like what I do in a minute. How much longer are you planning to go for, real quick?
I'm not sure. I mean, I want to get this homeworld done, and
Oh, okay.
I might do. What? Excuse me. All right, Whirlwind. Thank you for just not working. Thank you.
That's one of those, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess because of that, I technically have two questions, but
Anyway, no, I just want to clean the get the homeworld cleaned up and then go in Harbor Speedway, and then I think that should be it.
Okay. Did you want to hang out after this, or do you think it's gonna be too late?
I don't know. It might be a little late. Oh yeah, it's already going on 11. I didn't realize how late it was.
I'd say it's been a while since we've done some late night hangouts. I'd be down for it.
I mean...
But what I was gonna say too is, real quick, I'm actually gonna be right back. I'm just gonna switch up my mics.
Okay.
So give me a sec. I'll be right back.
Damn it, I can't even do Harbor Speedway.
Hello?
Hello?
Do I sound any different? Can people hear me? Am I good?
I don't think you sound any different.
It seems like, yeah, we're fine. I'm listening to this stream.
Sparks, why are you pointing down? Why pointing down? Is it because I need to go in here? For a second, I thought it just wasn't gonna tell me the name of that dragon.
How would a Minecraft movie work? Don't know. They'll probably just be like, go fight the Ender Dragon, and then that's the movie.
Okay, let's see. What should I do? I guess I could do Crystal Islands.
Okay.
I don't know what you have against Crystal Islands.
Well, I didn't. I just...
Except for, you know, the stupid whack-a-mole.
The
slides.
The beavers are kind of shit.
Yeah, beavers are kind of shit. I don't like the enemies.
The slide's alright. I mean, it's better, way better here than it is in the original.
Yeah.
I wonder why they're making a Minecraft movie. I'm surprised it's taken them this long to make one, to be honest.
You know, like 4 or 5 years after the fact, people are still trying to, like, tell me how to do the slides. Because I said, like, the Haunted Tomb one was, like, one of the worst in, like, my top 5 worst challenges.
Uh-huh.
Because this version is actually bad if you don't do the stupid trick, which I didn't know about at the time. But people are still telling me, well, you just do it by doing this, but they're not even telling me the actual trick. And no, the actual trick is to put it on reignited controls and use the center camera button. And that's how you do it. It's like, just stop yourself on the thing. It's like, it's not that hard. It's like, yeah, but okay, well... One thing,
fuck you, actually.
You can't actually do that, though, because I was trying that and it doesn't work.
Would you like to see him?
What I also don't like about going through this level the first time around is that these... Again, I don't know where you are exactly in real time, so this might be delayed. But those gem platforms, having to talk to the wizards and they do their dumb little spells.
Yeah.
It doesn't last. You have to talk to them a lot.
Yeah, I know. I have to do it again. I had to do it again just now.
It's so dumb. I'm telling you, most of the Midnight Mountain levels just are not very fun to go through at all.
Yeah, I know. I say like half of them.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm telling you, the only one I like, really, is Desert Ruins.
That's weird. Because I like this one otherwise.
It's okay, it's just definitely not favorite at all.
Just like the atmosphere. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Oh my god. Really?
Okay.
That dragon sure is fun, man. What the hell? That's so weird.
Spyro, did you... Very good.
Donkey Kong Jungle Beats, that's funny.
I've been working on a great new magic trick, but this bear...
Who here has ever played Donkey Konga? That shit's got a weird set list.
Donkey Konga.
I wanna know why. Like, you have, like, some DK songs, I would fucking hope, in a DK rhythm game that Konga has some DK songs. But then you have, like, you know, some other Nintendo ones, like the Pokemon theme, or, you know, from the anime, or, Mario, Zelda, I think Kirby, that tracks.
Dude.
Then the majority of the soundtrack is just licensed music, and it's weird. Most of them, if not all of them, are covers. Why am I listening to Incubus and Headstrong from Trapped? Those are actual songs and bands that are in the game. Like, I don't... What? So freaking weird. I don't understand it at all. I think Oya Como Va is on one of the two. It's like, what? Why? What the hell?
Wow.
Weird. Oya Como Va. He goes. So weird. I don't understand it. For a Donkey Kong game.
You know what I don't
it's weirder.
You know what I don't
Yeah.
understand? That bullshit trying to just doing the hold camera button. The oh my god, what? How? It's so easy, so easy, and it's just and it's all from holding that button. That doesn't even work in the original because that button is a thing in the original, but it doesn't work like that.
I don't know what's weirder, that music in Donkey Konga or the music in Rayman Raving Rabbids, because you have Girls Just Want to Have Fun, you have Hip Hop Hooray, which they didn't censor, by the way, in the other versions outside the Wii version. They forgot to censor them. So you hear a Rabbid sing the lyric, or rap the lyric rather, this ain't got shit to do with shampoo, but watch your head and shoulders.
Wow.
Talking about do the showdown with any little hoe round.
Whoa.
It's like, alright.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. However, I do like the Rabbids rendition of La Bamba. It's actually pretty good. Never heard of the Donkey Kong Jungle Beats. That was one of the first games, if not Donkey Konga, that was one of the other games I think that included the little bongos controller or whatever. It's fucking weird.
He's no longer Rayman, it's Ramon. Ooh,
Yeah,
Ramon.
that's right, I forgot. Oh no, not fucking Ramon. I hate that guy.
Oh, Ramon.
That fucking...
Ramon, get him out of my sight. Okay, Harbor Speedway. I will do this, and then I will end off.
Harbor Speedway. You firing me? That's what I said to Ubisoft, and then he went on a shooting spree. He slicked his hair back and went on a shooting spree. That sounds really bad.
What the hell?
What?
What are you talking about?
That's what happens in laser hockey. Slicks his hair back, calls himself Ramon, and then goes and
Oh,
shoots
you're
it.
talking about that dumbass adult Rayman that I hate.
Yeah, that's what, he changes his name to Ramon at the end. That's why people are saying that. It's not them making a joke. That's what happens in the show.
You know what? I didn't do this right.
That's why everyone does the fan art of him looking like that, because that's what he does. He puts on a trench coat, slicks his hair back, and then goes on a shooting spree.
I don't like that.
Dumbass adult Rayman. I don't like that. Ooh, I don't like that.
I don't like it.
Oh, man. Oh, God, man, why'd you say that? We were playing the game when I was 17 years old. Jesus. Yeah, I remember playing it when I was like 13 or whatever. That was one of the first games we got for our Wii. Back in like 06.
No! Dang it! Oh!
What happened? I'm gonna see it in a minute in the stream. Oh no. Need a new Rayman game. Yeah, that's true. That little message in Sparks of Hope is anything to go by. I mean, that says to me that they're very well aware of the demand. I don't know why things are panning out the way they are in terms of like they're just not making the new Rayman game. I don't know if it's the same thing as Spyro, where it's like, yeah, well, we could do whatever. We could do a Rayman 4, we could do a sequel to Legends, but like, what would we do? And it's like, well, what do people want to see? It's been made abundantly clear as of recent that people just want to Rayman 4.
Really?
So,
really now? Really now? Come on, man. Really? Stupid fish.
Fish? So, I don't know why they just haven't made one. Like a new Rayman. Oh, something fish. Your expectations for the live-action Avatar on Netflix are very low. Did you not see the trailer? It looks really good. Plus, the casting is a hell of a lot better. The effects look a lot better.
I'll keep my expectations neutral, but seeing as, you know, seeing as how One Piece turned out good, I think it's probably going to be pretty good.
I'm quite confident in how it's going to turn out because, no, like I'm saying, yeah, I don't even mean the effects as in just how they look and how it seems that they're handling the bending. Because, again, if you refer back to the Shyamalan movie, the bending wasn't very good. They focused much, I don't know how big the budget was, but they obviously focused a lot more on trying to get like those moves, that the martial arts moves down, more than tying that in with the special effects of the elements of the bending.
Yeah.
Right? But it seems, for what little we can see of the bending in the new Netflix show with that trailer, they're working to make the bending look extravagant the way it's supposed to from the original show. That's already exciting enough. Kobe.
Let's see. I want to do a poll here.
A poll. Yeah, I know. You said the thing. You said my room name is in here. Oh. People shout your name every time they're gonna throw a basketball into a hoop.
I want to do a poll, but I can't think of what to put in the poll, so...
Oh, cool. What's the topic of the poll?
I don't know, I didn't have a topic.
So you said, I'm gonna make a poll. Don't know what.
No, I said I want to do a poll, but I have no topic for it.
Oh. Is it to be what you stream next?
No, because
like
I'm already
term?
gonna stream Ghost Trick next.
Oh. Who would win in the fight, me or Goku? Cyberfox with the $10.
Cyberfox with $10. But Cyberfox, stop.
Cyberfox, stop supporting me. You're doing it too often. Yeah, we were hanging out like near Christmas time, and then randomly because
When I got your donation right when we were hanging out, and I was like, what?
we just because of how we just have our alerts even when we're not streaming, and all of a sudden she just gets like the donation from you, and we're just like, what? It's really funny. I had the description that the stream kind of like comment gave the whole character with a pink hat flips it backward and raises his thumb up in the air. Or we can see the little emoji little thing like in the actual stream chat. Since we're hitting up the end real quick before Miharu signs off once more. Oh jeez, that's... I'm gonna vote this one. You know. It's fluctuating real fast. Real quick, for anyone who might not know me, I don't know if I think all the newbies already kind of left the stream. For the moment,
do a plug before we end off.
I be the destination mark. I'll if you want to see what my channel kind of looks like, I'll put a funny.
A blah blah blah.
That's me. In the chat. That's me right there. So definitely give the channel a look if you like Crash and Spyro content. Plus more. We stream a lot of different games. The streams for this year are going to be very focused on Crash and Spyro, other stuff, more multiplayer games. We've been playing a lot of Mario Kart recently. Like I said, Monday's going to be Lethal Company if you're excited to see how that goes. And there are a bunch more games we have planned for the foreseeable future.
Yes, I found the
and also on Twitch. Again, we hit our 50 followers incentive on the Twitch, so we get to play, we do a full playthrough in the beginning after we finish up Doom Eternal, which we're very close to the, we're pretty much at the end. So that's gonna be a lot of fun.
A New Beginning is winning this poll.
Let's go! That's right, voted for.
Alright, well, if you're excited to see me play A New Beginning, you gotta get me to my sub goal this year, which is 12.5k.
Yeah, Foxy says A New Beginning is my favorite. It's a really good game! See, someone else gets it. I've already heard all the arguments. It's repetitive, it's whatever. I think it's a fun game.
Well, I think it's whatever game.
Hello, you're my son.
Hello, you're my son. Okay, so is that all for your plug?
That is pretty much it. You can see the stream schedule I posted on. I usually post it on Well, I used to post. Here's the thing too. Yeah, I guess a little update on that. I used to post my stream schedules every week. I think I'll post a stream schedule, and once all those streams are done, I'll post the next stream schedule. So you won't see the next one for a while because we only did 1 out of the 4 streams that are planned so far. But I post all that stuff either on my channel in the community tab, or I'll do it on Blue Sky. Or actually, no, I do it on the community tab on YouTube, and then I also do it on Blue Sky and on Twitter. Everything is at destination mark, so you should be able to find me pretty easily. Not Markiplier. Nope, that's not Markiplier. That's not me. Bite of 87. Oh.
Oh yeah, no, the Bite of 87.
Anyway, that is pretty much it.
Okay. Yeah, New Beginning still winning the poll. Let's see. Mark Miharu do a Spyro New Beginning race to see who gets to finish for. Okay, well that wouldn't be fair because I've never finished the game.
Let's go.
So I'm not gonna know what to do. I'm gonna get to like that ice place and just like I'm gonna get stuck again. Just like.
I know the strats, the funny secrets. You can upgrade your electricity breath once and then just start fucking zapping dudes and then like flicking the controller, the left control stick to the side, any side, and you can kind of like throw them in that direction and you can throw them off the edge of the cliff. It's the greatest thing.
That's all I ever hear about it.
There's a certain part, yeah, right before that boss actually in Dante's Freezer where yeah, you can definitely cheese it and it's hilarious. Oh, I can't wait to play the beginning. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, none of that. No, don't try to say I'm better than anyone else. No. We are all funny people. Even if it's weirdly comparing me to Markiplier, that's still not true at all.
That's an interesting comparison.
Who's better, Markiplier?
One day we will all be equal on this earth. Until then, I'm gonna give you a kiss.
No, I'm not like upset or whatever. I'm just like.
Well, no, I'm not better. Except I am.
Okay. Originally, for some reason, I thought they were comparing the two of us. I'm like, what?
Yeah, just like what? Oh, what? But that's not true. Well, how could you say such a thing?
Don't take compliments anymore. You played Uno? I played Uno when I was a kid, but I don't remember really.
I've played Uno a couple times against different people, but I kind of forgot how to play now.
Yeah, same. I don't remember exactly how the rules work anymore. I know it's not that bad or that complicated, but I can't remember.
Anyway, okay, so that's gonna do it for the stream. Thank you all so much for joining and donating and subbing and membershiping.
Sorry.
Membershiping. Yeah, that was God, it was like a 5-hour stream right there. Oh my god,
let's go.
It's weird. I didn't even feel it. Just sometimes it just goes by and I don't even feel it. Probably because I haven't played it in a while.
Longer streams like that as well.
I guess it really depends on what game I'm playing. But this is a good time for me to stream, I guess, just because, you know, it's quiet.
Yeah.
Sort of. And yeah, I I could stream and and I don't even feel that 5 hours goes by. The only other game I could do that with is probably a Crack in Time.
A Crack in Time.
Alright, and in the poll, let's see, we got New Beginning 64%, Jack X 34%. Alright, New Beginning, well, know the rules here. 12.5k subscribers, and I will play a New Beginning.
Let's freaking go!
And those are my goals for this year. No, I will be playing Jack X. That's the incentive before it, actually. 11.5 is the incentive for Jack X. Besides, I actually have that game. I don't have a New Beginning anymore. I have to get it back. But yeah.
Or you can use an emulator.
No, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I can't use an you know that I can't use an emulator for anything past PS1 games? Because they run slow?
Well, that sucks. The one that I have for PS2 is pretty good.
I don't know. I tried it. I tried to play Ratchet and Clank on an emulator, and it just ran slow as hell. Like, GameCube is probably the best I could do, but even that's kind of slow sometimes, because when I try to play SFA on it, it was, like, weird.
Oh, can I say something real quick before the stream ends? Because it relates to, Parties of Crime, what? Arg, me matey? What? Something about Rumble, but it's related to Spyro, that, I mean, not that it's that stretch, because it's just common sense, but, again, Synchro, Phyllis Artifacts, it just confirmed an hour ago that, yeah, the marketing team, they say here, the marketing team makes those character posts, like the ones with the, someone said, Spyro and Alora's icons for those, like, character, little pictures or whatever, images,
yeah.
Use different icons because everyone was guessing that the leaf belonged to Alora and the wing was Spyro, because it's like literally Spyro's wing. But they use different icons in the actual little character splash things. And then Synchro comes up and says, yeah, the marketing team makes those character posts and use some of my doodles as basis for the background patterns from the UI wallpaper I made. But they apparently missed the wing and leaf were intended for Spyro and Alora. You guys guessed that right. It's confirmed that they just kind of like used that wing icon and the leaf icon way ahead of when they were intended to be shown off.
Cool. Well, anyway, thank you all so much again. As always, if you are new, don't forget to subscribe for more casual gaming content and join my Discord. There's a link in the description below, and I will see you next time. Until then, this is Miharu, signing off.